very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Good morning, everyone. I hope we are all ready for some Counter-Strike action here. This is the East Europe Series 4, and I cannot wait to see how the games of today do set up, because we do have some great games this morning. I'm going to be talking through with you how the action is going to be unfolding here in the East Europe Series. But before we dive into game number one, let's have a look at the standings and the kind of to see where these teams currently are. So the first game for today is going to be Spirit Academy versus, I believe, Zero Tenacity, both teams being 0-1. We're going to be seeing the 0-1 games here this morning. So both of these teams certainly want to, I guess you could say, want to change the results of the past and focus on the future. Because certainly Spirit Academy, Zero Tenacity, teams in which they can make it, they can progress to the next stage. Maybe not the start that they'd really want, but it's going to be a tough game for both of them. I think I'd slightly lean towards the side of Zero Tenacity. They've been looking really, really good. So I think they might have the upper hand, but I'd love to see Spirit Academy upset. But let's have a look at the schedule here today. Let's see what games we've got on today. So, as mentioned before, Zero Tenacity versus Spirit Academy, Anonymo, PG Terrell afterwards, and then we got the Witchers 5 versus 500, and Sampi against Aurora. But it's going to be an interesting one, because I think a lot of these teams that are currently 0-1, I would have to say, you're not really expecting them to be in that 0-1 position. I feel like aside you have to talk about maybe Sampi, Anonymo as well. Definitely teams you're not really thinking are going to kind of be in this lower side. You're kind of expecting them to progress, but I guess there's always chances for upsets. There's always opportunities for the smaller guy to beat off the bigger team, and I wonder if we're going to see that here today. But I've touched upon the first game, Zero Tenacity Spirit Academy. Let's have a little bit of a look at the rosters. Let's see the teams, see the players. So Zero Tenacity, we got AVN, Kyofo, Namana, Simka, and Brute Monster. The classic 5 here of Zero Tenacity. I love the Zero Tenacity side just because I feel like it's always the same vibe. There's no changes, and I think it really, really helps with their Counter-Strike action, because realistically, when you have teams that are consistently trying to change things up, and I guess you could say make improvements, I feel like you're never going to have that team cohesion. You're never going to have that synergy that some sides can really have. And I feel like Zero Tenacity is the perfect embodiment of that team chemistry and team synergy. So certainly needing to be performing here today. And the 2 players I'd pick out on the Zero Tenacity side being Brute Monster and Namana. I feel like Brute Monster on the AWP can always have many, many key moments, many key impactful rounds. And Namana, although they didn't have the most successful games in the last against Pompa, Namana certainly was the top performer for Zero Tenacity. But let's see how things are lining up for the other side. Spirit Academy, we've got Notineki, Baz, Magnajez, Keegan, and Alpha. I feel like Alpha, Magnajez, they've had key games recently, but it just goes to show that, after only playing a small amount of games with one another, only 10 games, or if that, on HLTV, it's clear to see that there is some slight cracks within this Spirit Academy side. And I feel like, maybe in 3-4 months' time, after this team has a little bit more kind of cohesion, I think Spirit Academy are going to be absolutely brilliant. But you have to imagine there is going to be some slight inadequacies in their attack, in their defenses, just because they haven't played together for too long. So I'm sure that might make a little bit of a problem and a bit of a opportunity, I guess you could say, for the side of Zero Tenacity. But we've had a look at the rosters. We've seen the players. Why don't we see what maps we are going to be playing on today? So Spirit Academy, with the removal of Inferno and Ancient being removed as well, we are going to be seeing the first 2 maps being Mirage and Nuke. Spirit Academy picking Mirage, quite understandably, one of their strongest maps, and also one of Spirit Academy's weakest. So it's understanding for why why Spirit Academy want to pick it. Nuke as well makes a lot of sense. Nuke being one of Zero Tenacity's strongest picks. Vertigo being the final map, though, is going to be a very interesting one. I think Spirit Academy, they've got a strong chance to take things on Mirage. I think Zero Tenacity, I think Nuke will only ever go their way. I feel like Nuke being potentially one of the most, if not one of the tactical maps in the pool. I feel like a team that have played together for far longer, and a team that have played together and shown a lot of strengths on Nuke in the past, surely are going to be taking things. But Vertigo is going to be a very interesting one. It's both teams' strongest maps, and I do like it when the third map is kind of one in which it will be a bit of a bloodbath, and it will go down to the wire, because sometimes I feel like you can say one team, yeah, they've won the veto, they're definitely going to take it, whereas here I feel like it's a little bit even. And I think potentially it's not going to come down to the vetoes. It's not going to come down to the kind of the technical ability of the sides. And I think it's just going to come down to the individuals. Who's fragging on the day? Who can really be the difference maker in the server? There's always one, but the real question is for which side is going to be that kind of bright light. But before we do head into the action, I think what we will do is jump to a short little break beforehand. Give everyone a breather before the action unfolds. Well, we are now into the action on Spirit Academy's map pick. Key map for Spirit Academy to take, Mirage. Not going to be an easy one against Zero Tenacity, but certainly one of the weaknesses and one of the weaker maps we've seen. Z10. Namana posted up here towards stairs, having a little bit of a peek. I think he spotted the shoulder of one towards ramp. Simka with a lot of work to do. Namana taking some pot shots, but not connecting the bullets. Julie's under balcony, finding one, but Notineki, lovely trade. Namana attempting to try and find something, but Notineki stealing many away. Baz finds Namana through the smoke. AVN getting one is key, but needs to double down. Baz down to the final bullets in the mag. The reload comes through. He's able to dance his way out of the action. Keegan finding AVN, and Kyofo falling to Baz. What a pistol round there from Spirit Academy. Zero Tenacity, they had the drop on them. They knew the end goal. Many players already towards the A-bomb site. Sadly, not enough. Even with Simka under balcony with the Julies, we were kind of expecting a little more than just the one. Spirit Academy, they do such a good job there to secure the pistol. And it comes off the entries from Notineki. And as we're going to be seeing quite a lot today here, when the T's win the pistol, very rarely you're going to be seeing a force from the CTs. With the change to MR12, a lot of these teams realizing we don't really have the rounds to kind of go for a force in the second. We've just got to get the rifles out as soon as possible. I think that's what we're going to be seeing from Zero Tenacity. Ready though, I'm liking the mid presence shown from the CTs. Although just with pistols, they look to try and find a pick, but going to be met by the rifles now. And Mac 10 from Alpha struggling to connect the bullets here. Brute Monster will find one, still towards window. The Baz pushing through under. Magnage has 9 HP. Simka could eliminate. You have Keegan here ready and waiting. Simka, as the smoke fades, surely to eliminate Magnagez. And there it is. We'll get one. Low HP on Keegan as well. Two kills already secured. Zero Tenacity going to be happy with the success that could have potentially eliminated Keegan as well. I think we might have a bit of a tech pause here. Seemed as though Notineki is having some technical issues. Not the best thing to happen right at the start of the series, but we all expect it. With an online series, there's always going to be some slight technical issues, even with a LAN. I feel like LANs are always littered with tech issues as well, but gives time for the Zero Tenacity side to take a little bit of a breather and potentially kind of get everything they need going as they head into round number 3, because it's a very important round number 3 here for Zero Tenacity. We need to see success here from them. Though it being Spirit Academy's map pick, Zero Tenacity on that CT side want to find success and only have the opportunity to take map 1. Clear that Spirit Academy are not only playing to their strengths, but also trying to capitalize on Zero Tenacity's weaknesses. But that was the interesting kind of thing about the removal of Inferno. You know, Inferno being Zero Tenacity's worst map, I feel like we should have potentially seen Spirit Academy maybe gamble it, because we could have been seeing, you know, kind of Zero Tenacity banning not only Ancient but also Inferno. Back into the action note. Rifles on every player here. Looks as though Spirit Academy just want to head into a bit of an A-pop. Util being set up now. Notineki close to Palace. So much util sent over now, and just a lone defender of Namana. Speaking of utility, Zero Tenacity, not many pieces remaining. Namana getting dunked down on HE grenades, Molotovs as well. The site has been taken. Speaking of utility, Spirit Academy, absolutely none remaining. Flashbang coming over. Magnajez attempting to dodge it. Baz close to the action, but Alpha ready and waiting on top of stairs as well. 3 coming from CT. Steps have been heard. Alpha has just fallen back now. Smoke towards ramps. Zero Tenacity look as though they want to go for this, but time ticking away. They don't have the opportunity. Just going to have to save here, but Baz could take away many here. Buys the mana. Yofo needs to be ready for the trade. AVN, in fact, in ladder will eliminate. But Spirit Academy, lovely little sight take there. Pretty nice. We just saw so many smokes, a lot of Molotovs, and Zero Tenacity were just locked out of the bomb site for far too long there. I think in that scenario, Namana, if he tries to fight for a pick before backing away, he goes down comfortably. And if they just sit back and wait for the util, they don't have enough time. Spirit Academy, they played that perfectly. And it's all because Zero Tenacity, they focused quite a lot of bodies towards middle early on. And you do understand it, but Spirit Academy very ready. Will need to come through on the smoke. Simka surely going to fall. Lovely stuff there from both Baz and Magnajez. Man advantage here. Spirit Academy. Keegan already out on the big green. Magnitude will find one. Oh, an AVN falling as well. Great double. Alpha eliminating the mana. Kyofo, all that remains. Currently on the back of the bomb site. Oh, Kyofo. You've got the opportunity. You've got the chance, but this can be so tough. Gets one. Not the second, though. Not Ineki. Jumping onto Van. Still finds him. Yeah, Magnajez getting 2 towards middle was a little bit unfortunate for Zero Tenacity, but the downward facing angle, it's just not fun to fight. Four rounds up though. Spirit Academy doesn't look as though they're slowing up. Magnajez progressing through under once again. No contact's been made so far. Very silent here. Spirit Academy anticipating a stack, as not only have they cleared middle, but haven't sighted anyone yet. Util coming in here towards middle, smoke towards top con, one in window. Flash into ladder. But once again, Zero Tenacity have evaded the aggression from Spirit for now, but these shots ringing true. 45 seconds on the clock. Notineki finally gets one. Simka could fall as well. Here's Magnajez to find it. Keegan eliminating Brute Monster. Finally, Kyofo comes alive. 5-7 in hand. Does get one. Surely to fall now, though, as the nades and the AWP of Keegan will eliminate. Namana left in this 1 versus 4 now. Mana. Yeah, the steps for the exit. Oh, that's a lovely flash there. And the mana. Not ready for the flash, not ready for the swing. Absolutely brilliant there. That's one to that's a lineup to learn. First pause being called here for Zero Tenacity. And understandably, they're 5 rounds down. Finally, though, we see the AWP out for Brute Monster. Going to be a key change for the Zero Tenacity side, but the real question is whether it's enough, because Spirit Academy, they've looked brilliant. You can just see the dominance shown. We've only seen 7 kills on the side of Zero Tenacity out of the last 5 rounds. Early boost here. Need to come through. Keegan. He'll post it up on the angle, but we'll back away, anticipating the early aggression here. Ramp has been taken, but it's left a lot of space open towards middle. Quite luckily for Zero Tenacity, Spirit Academy haven't taken this space yet. Zero Tenacity, they're in a good position here in round number 6, but I'm sure it's not going to be about positioning. It's not going to be about control. It's about the individuals. On the side of Spirit Academy, they've just looked absolutely amazing. We can see it here from Magnajez. Ooh, nearly gets the timing onto Brute Monster, but the AWP does connect. Opening pick going the way. Zero Tenacity now. We've heard the jump spot from Kyofo. Util coming over now. Brute Monster has been smoked off. Aggression from both short and apartments. Brute Monster holding, finds his second. Keegan on the AWP, though, will return. Alpha finding. Kyofo brings it to a 3-on-3. Real possibilities here now for Spirit Academy. Oh, and Alpha's going up. I love it. He goes unchecked. Alpha posted up on the angle. Surely finds one here, but Keegan's AWP eliminating AVN. Will have spotted Namana as well. Finally, Simka's aggression being shown, but Keegan once again on the AWP. 3rd kill secured here in this round. 5 out of the 6 casualties have come from the AWP. Keegan just looking so good. Currently 9-0 here. I feel like you see quite frequently AWPers really struggle to have that impact on the T side. Yeah, Keegan, top performer here for Spirit Academy. As you can see, the odds slowly changing. Once again, back in Spirit Academy's favour. Brute Monster tapping away through the smoke. Want to connect the bullets, but not able to do so as of yet. Magnajez once again leading towards under. It's another passive approach from Spirit Academy, understanding that a stack could be what they're facing off against. Ooh, Simka's been spotted. Oh, even though Magnajez is spraying. Lovely stuff there. Alpha turning from the flash. Heard the pin pull from AVN. Alpha hungry here, getting aggressive. The Mag 7 of Kyofo ticking away in the flames. Alpha progressing up short. Spots out AVN. It is Baz to eliminate, and Kyofo still ready and waiting, tucked towards Van. Mag 7 in hand. Step has been made, though. 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, Kyofo trying to connect the bullets. Namana coming through in the backlines. 3 versus 2 now. 2 players have been chipped away on the side of Zero Tenacity. Oh, Alpha found Simka with a lovely double. And Zero Tenacity put their first round on the board here. Their tenacity needs some continuation, though. They need to have some form of consistency. Brute Monster peeking towards middle here with the AWP. Oh, just missed seconds away from taking down Magnagez, but wasn't ready to stick it out in the flames. That could have been a key kill to find. Brute Monster, though, he's currently playing towards A. Having a slight look towards Palace, but not Ineki. Quite rightly, a bit more of a passive approach here. Doesn't want to fall to the AWP of Brute Monster. Aggression through the smoke here. Alpha looking to find a bit of a timing. Aggression from AVN. Simka as well finds one. Namana close to the action. Takes down the bomb carrier. Aware of Notineki as well. Alpha coming alive as he progresses up connector. Notineki. Information of Namana's positioning. Still got man advantage here. Zero tenacity. Swing to come through. Brute Monster eliminating Alpha, and Namana finds Notineki. And Zero tenacity. Bit late to start, but 2 in a row now. Spirit Academy going back to the basics, I guess you could say, with a bit of an A-pop to come through. Namana spotted all the util coming through. Nade to come through as well. Oh, Magnagez dunked on by the nade. The bullets to come through, but still finding one. Simka sends an HE through the smoke. Will find the low HP Magnagez, and the bomb yet to go down yet, but the digits being punched in now. Brute Monster switching the AWP for the AK. Looks to elevate himself up, but it's just a nade through the smoke once again. Brute Monster finds one, but Keegan ready and waiting towards ramp, holding ticket. Deep position here for Baz. Simka eliminates. That's a key kill here in round number 9. Now it's over Keegan and Notineki have the goods here. Notineki spots the cross, will find one, but it's a 1 versus 3. Oh, brings it to a 1-on-1. Should be enough time here for Simka. So Zero tenacity, that's 3 in a row here. Not the most dominant of victories, but still success nonetheless. Great 4K there from Simka. Currently joint top of the server. Now we're seeing a timeout called here from Spirit Academy, needing to talk things through. And quite understandably, they look like an unstoppable force, but Zero tenacity, 3 in a row here. Zero tenacity, though, if they want a chance to take things here on Mirage, they need to continue this success. I think 5 rounds, realistically, is what they need. Anything less is not enough to beat the likes of Spirit Academy here on Mirage. Simka jumping into middle early on. Nade just chipping away ever so slightly. Both Keegan and Alpha. Onto a 4-on-4 here. AVN it's the back of the bomb site, but a lot of rotations have come through for Zero tenacity, and it's left an open A bomb site. Notineki, he's got himself deep towards CT, not spotted anything. Brute Monster rotating up connector here. You need to be aware that the place towards jungle hasn't been cleared. It's an unknown entity. And Brute Monster, it looks like he wants to go for a bit of a peek towards ramp. Timing's perfect. He finds one. Baz eliminated. Notineki finally has been shown here in the back lines. The attempt for the bomb to cross comes through now. Alpha to find AVN. Bomb can go down now. Nice nade onto Keegan. Brilliant find from Notineki. It's all on Brute Monster now. 1 versus 3. And Brute Monster just going to have to be falling back now. Lovely round from Spirit Academy. Realizing, you know what, Zero Tenacity, we show some pressure, we show some presence. They're going to rotate everyone over, and that's exactly what happened. Yes, we saw Brute Monster find Baz, but it didn't really matter. The deep positions of both Notineki and the kind of, I guess you could say, the off position of Alpha. He was just lurking towards middle to catch those deep rotations, and that's exactly what happened. It was a little bit risky, just leaving Keegan on his lonesome to try and plant the bomb, but plan, the strategy executed to perfection there from Spirit Academy. All 5 players for Spirit Academy making their way towards the B-bomb site. I think we can expect an early pop here. Magnitude's getting very fast out spots. Kyofo should be able to isolate this individual. Avian will find Alpha though. Magnitude spraying through the smoke, but Avian finds another. Notineki finally getting the trade. The final 3 players all towards the B-bomb site. Nice nade there, chipping away at Kyofo even further. We've got a low HP Simka as well. A double AWP in play for Zero Tenacity, and Kyofo gets the trade here. Magnitude, Keegan. 2 versus 3 here. All have been chipped away slightly. Keegan showing presence here towards short. Kyofo needs to be found, but still alive. The B anchor really showing what an anchor can do. Keegan holding towards apartments. A little bit worried about the flank. Isolates the AWP of Simka. Still aware that Kyofo is ready and waiting. And Keegan doubles down on the play. Jumping on top of the barrel. Finds them both. Great clutch there from Keegan. Heading into the final round here of the half. It was a 5 versus 3 at one point. Yeah, Spirit Academy still finds success. And 8 rounds here on the T side. Absolutely brilliant. Look at the buy here from Zero Tenacity. We've got 3 MP9s, a Scout, and an XM. 3 players have invested in head armor here. That could be an extra piece of utility. Still a 5-on-5, but only 2 pieces of utility remaining. Magnitude finds 1. Simka will get the trade. The AWP of Keegan just shy of hitting his mark. Nade onto Simka. Indicates still ready and waiting. Notineki, nice tap there onto Brute Monster. It's just AVN and Kyofo remaining. The XM could potentially find the likes of Alpha. Flash to come through. AVN has been found. And it's all on Kyofo. 1 versus 4. Final round of the half, but it looks as though we're going to be seeing a 9-3 scoreline here. Unless if Kyofo can somehow find success here with the XM. Bots out 1, but a little too quick to take charge there. So the AWP of Keegan will find him. 9 has been secured now. Pistol round could decide everything here. Zero Tenacity, if they want a chance to take things on Mirage, they have to find success in this pistol. Otherwise, Spirit Academy surely to run away with things. Fast pop steps have been heard. Alpha tapping away, unable to connect the bullets yet. Broom Monster already low. Baz does find one, deals the damage for a second, and lovely stuff from Baz. Alpha finds Kyofo. It's all on the low HP. Brute Monster and Alpha. 3 kills on the pistol. Both pistol rounds go in the way of Spirit Academy. The 1x bet odds still fairly even. Surely that's not updated. Spirit Academy destined to take things here on Mirage. A brilliant performance here for Spirit Academy. It's exactly what they needed. To head into Nuke with a lot of confidence is just the kind of the difference maker. Provides them with a bit of hope when it comes to Nuke. Lovely round there. Keegan, not the quickest of kills initially, but everyone pulling through. Spirit Academy. Now to talk tactics here. Heading into round number 15. Only 2 away from taking things here. There is Tenacity. Potentially only 1 full buy here on the T side if Spirit Academy finds success. Heading into the action now. Very important round for Zero Tenacity. Alpha tucked here towards Connector. I don't know whether he spotted the player crossing, but has to back away. The utility coming his way is a little too much. Simka dropped down to 2 HP already, and the nade of Namagnajez will eliminate. Notineki with the MP9 going 1 for 1. That's brilliant. And now it's the rifle's time to shine. Alpha will get his first here in round number 15. Flashes to come over. Bomb to go down. Baz could just swing at any moment. But Kyofo lucky to be able to plant. But Baz steals it away. Takes him down now. Namana. 1 versus 3. There are where he's in the smoke as the Molotov connected with him. That is so unfortunate. But we're looking at a 12-3. Quite luckily for Zero Tenacity, the bomb went down. Without it, the buy here would be as weak as it can be, really. But Spirit Academy have come into things potentially just a little bit more warmed up. Everyone having their individual moments. Top performer being Keegan with 16. The bottom performer being Magnajez with 9. Magnajez is usually the real star here for Spirit Academy, but it just goes to show that everyone here on the Spirit Academy side can put up numbers when called upon. This could be it. Potential final round here, Mirage. Magnajez spotted many. 3 players swinging. Going to send out the nade. Brute Monster needs to be cautious. Chips him down to 61. All 5 players for Zero Tenacity currently towards middle. Magnajez sends the molly under. Already players have crossed though. Might see a boost into ladder. This could be perfect. Magnajez elevates himself up. Simka has heard the jump in fact. And Magnajez falls. Opener going the way of Zero Tenacity. 9 rounds in a row needed for Zero Tenacity to take things to OT. Surely too tough of a task, though. As aware that Simka is still trapped here towards Lad, and Namana elevated himself up outside window. Simka biding his time, waiting for his moment. Oh, I say waiting for his moment. It's been given to him by the likes of Baz. The missed shots there, devastating. We have got Alpha on the back of the bomb side, just hiding. Notineki found by the Namana. Namana trying to have that impact in the back lines. Oh, we'll find one. Spots out the second as well. Great double from Brute Monster and Zero Tenacity. They hold on for dear life here on Mirage. Still a chance to take things. We need 8 in a row from them. Brute Monster wanting to go for a bit of an early AWP peak, but Keegan with the same approach. Currently made this jump towards short, surely to catch off many unsuspecting members. Oh, there was the chance for the collateral, but Keegan missing the shot. Maneuvered himself here towards window. We'll just be backing away now. A lot of steps heard. Amana gonna send the smoke here once again towards window. Magnajez could have eliminated. Magnajez just gonna be crossing now. Zero Tenacity. A lot of options here. Baz. Maybe a bit of a sticky one here. Truck towards Van. Goffo pushing through, but Baz will find one. Drops the smoke to keep himself alive, and he maneuvers his way through it. Oh, Baz could have found many. Magnajez eliminating AVN. Aware of the low HP for Namana. Notineki making his way through the back lines. But it's just going to be the save here. Give Zero Tenacity another round. Magnajez just holding for the save. Notineki will find one. Zero Tenacity. Realistically, need to keep as many players alive. We've got to see continual success from them if they want a chance to bring things to overtime. But I think it's safe to assume Spirit Academy, they've still got 7 opportunities to close things out here. Surely Zero Tenacity can't bring this one back. Strong buy here from the T's. Just going to be the eco around the saved AK and all. Not to say there's not the chance here for success and for map to go the way of Spirit Academy, but with a Deagle, a USP, and a PG50 in play, it would be devastating to see Zero Tenacity fall to this. You still coming through though, Baz. Just tucked away close here towards default. Flashes to come through. Baz want to have that impact. Keegan is currently holding the lines. They have dropped the smoke, but Keegan looking above it. Spots that one missed shot from Keegan. Brute Monster's AWP will take him down. We've still got the rifle towards middle. Namana. Oh, Namana! Lining up the shot, taking his time. Not ready for Notineki. They head into it with an AK and an AWP. They leave this round with an extra rifle. Spirit Academy though. As Zero Tenacity continue to find rounds here, the pressure really is increasing for the Spirit Academy side. They've had so many opportunities to close things out, and that's why we're seeing this pause being called. Spirit Academy They realize that momentum holds a lot of weight here in these matches, and Zero Tenacity can't really be giving them too many rounds. Otherwise, there is a chance. 6 in a row on the T side of Mirage, 9 in total. It's not impossible, but we're expecting to see Spirit Academy still take this one. Bit of a B play here, initially from Zero Tenacity. Keegan aware. Mid pressure. Oh, and Baz. Going for the jump spot there. Brute Monster eliminating Magnajez. Aware that Brute Monster's all primed and ready. And they surely to eliminate. Magnajez just tucked behind the smoke. Alpha will find one. Brute Monster realizing he is somewhat trapped on the bomb site now. Magnajez could find him. Brute Monster eliminating though. Great find. Namana takes down Magnajez. The DK of Alpha though finding one. Notaneki eliminating AVN. And it's Namana and Simka to try and find success here. Namana needs to be cautious. A real guessing game to where Alpha is positioned. Namana, he's been spotted. Alpha just going to drop the smoke to keep himself alive. A minute on the clock. Zero Tenacity can take their time here. But Namana progresses out and Notaneki finds him comfortably. Alpha could just peek onto Simka. It would be perfect. 1 versus 2 now for Simka. He's dropped in. He will find one. Notaneki found 2 kills so far here. Simka dropping the smoke to allow him to plant. Notaneki progressing through the right-hand side. Simka surely falling. And there it is. Spirit Academy close things out here on the CT side. They finally find success. 13 secured. Zero Tenacity, although having a little bit of success there on the T side, it really wasn't enough. Only 3 rounds found on that CT side, only 3 on the T side. We need to be seeing more from Zero Tenacity if they want to have a chance to take things on Nuke. But I said it right at the start of the series. I don't think it's going to come down to the vetoes. I think it's going to come down to the individuals. And for Spirit Academy, they just looked absolutely brilliant. Everyone had their moments. Everyone had so many key opportunities and kind of success stories there on the side of Spirit Academy. And I'm sure they're going to take that momentum and that success over to Nuke. But as mentioned, Nuke going to be that second map selected by Zero Tenacity. If they want a chance for the series, they need to secure it. But we will be jumping to a short little break beforehand.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope we have had some time for a bit of a break in between the maps. Obviously, Spirit Academy going to be very happy with the result of Mirage, a 13-6, a very, very dominant showing. I feel like Zero Tenacity were very much out of Mirage. It's something I mentioned quite early on in the series, though. I don't think it comes down to map vetoes. I don't think it comes down to the map pool. I think it's all about the individuals, and I guess that's something we will be seeing here as Nuke going to be underway now. Zero Tenacity, if they want to keep themselves in the series, they have to find success here on Nuke. Spirit Academy to start on the CT side here. Zero Tenacity. It is their map selection. It might not matter. Spirit Academy. Everyone was hitting their shots, connecting the bullets, and doing everything they need and more. Keegan getting a little bit overwhelmed here. Brute Monster's already got himself to Icebox, but Alpha eliminates. Magnajez progresses through the smoke. Alpha still towards Heaven, trying to tap away. That's the bomb carrier outside. Attempting to get down Secret, but already Baz dropped down in the vents. Could deny. Keegan finding AVN. It's a 5-on-2 here. Baz finds Kyofo. 1 versus 5 for Namana. Starts it off nicely, but surely gonna go down here. Gets the second. Make his way down the vents. Somewhat trapped as the player in Heaven. That's caught him off a little bit. 13 HP on Namana. 1 versus 3 now. Has got time to play with, so looks to make his way up Secret. This should be the 3rd out of 3 pistol rounds going the way of Spirit Academy, though. And there it is. Keegan will eliminate. 2nd kill found here on the pistol, but that's all 3 pistols so far in the series have gone the way of Spirit Academy. Although it's only a couple rounds, it just kicks off the game with success. Just going to be the eco here as well for Zero Tenacity. No bomb plant. Not going to allow them to bring out a buy. Magnajez, I think he spotted the drop. There it is. Finds a pick. Baz here towards main. Magnajez searching for something more here. Simka walks into the crosshair. The Monarch does find one, takes down Baz, but was the MP9. Not the biggest of their worries, and Spirit Academy secure their second with just the one casualty. As you can see on screen though, if you want to grab yourself some skins, make sure you go over to Hellcase. Type in cct.gg/Hellcase to get yourself some extra goodies as well. Round number 3 though. Kicks off now and Namana feels the force of the HE grenade there. Nice from Magnajez to chip away. Smokes towards outside, yet the remaining Zero Tenacity players all waiting in lobby. Notineki. Currently towards ramp. It's all going to be about timing, yeah. But it does look as such. Zero Tenacity want to make their way here towards ramp. Notineki. The time himself nicely. The flashbangs come through. Notineki dodges all of them. Can't connect the bullets. Keegan towards Hell. Utility slowly dwindling. Another flash to come through, but Keegan turns away from it. No util remaining on the Zero Tenacity side. Keegan going to be swinging. Spots out Brute Monster, but loses his life now. Man advantage for Zero Tenacity. And they can slow things down. There's no need for them to bombard their way down towards B. And that's why they make their way back towards lobby. Baz with a lot of work to do here. Alpha currently towards CT vent. With no util. Zero Tenacity just going to go out of contact here. Baz has spotted one. Molotov to come through. Namana ready for the player. Alpha in second vent. Brute Monster will find Baz. Magnajez does get one. Key kill to secure. Magnajez somewhat aware of the player underneath heaven. Brute Monster needs to fall, but Brute Monster doing such a good job here. On 3 kills so far, even while being on low HP. Notineki needs to be ready for Brute Monster here towards Squeaky. He's so ready for this. Takes him down. 1 versus 1 now. Flash to come through. AVN tucked away, and AVN will find him. Zero Tenacity secure their first round here. And it's off the back of the success here for Brute Monster. Usually showing dominance with the AWP, but does it here with the AK. Just the eco here from Spirit Academy. Zero Tenacity destined for their second, unless if the 2 Deagles and the CZ can upset. Baz currently on Tetris. Kyofo spotted him. Kyofo will find him as well. Alpha though does get one with the CZ, unable to double down though. Many steps on the bomb site. Magnajez will be taken down. Kyofo holding for Keegan. Notineki. All that remains will be heard. Zero Tenacity. A nice stint of success here from them. Notineki gonna attempt to try and steal away some weapons towards the end of this round. Oh, makes his way up heaven. Could see a tap of the bomb here. Kyofo will fall. The job well done here. Mana struggling to connect the bullets, eventually does so. 2-2 scoreline now. Necessary signs of success from Zero Tenacity. May I mention Zero Tenacity, they've got to take things here on Nuke, otherwise Spirit Academy will close out the series, put themselves 1-1. Keegan, though, on the AWP, takes down Namana. Great opener. Magnajet searching for something towards outside. It's all going to be about timing when he decides to tap away. Oh, and they line up. Notineki finding one. Magnajet spamming through the smoke, but as it dissipates, Simka eliminates. Alpha already made his way down towards Secret. Baz spots out one. Baz taken down by Simka. We have got the AWP of Keegan holding. Simple shots like that. Always going to go the way of Keegan. Kyofo has found himself a little bit of a timing, but Keegan surely going to be aware of this. Kyofo now 1 versus 2. Alpha down towards B. Oh, Kyofo. Oh, lovely shot there from Keegan. Third secured here. Finances for Zero Tenacity not perfect. Just going to have to be the eco. Goffo attempting to find Notineki there, but the flames and the bullets doing enough. Magnajez needs to be a little bit cautious. There's a lot of presence and pressure being shown towards outside. Mana still trapped here towards Squeaky. Has been spotted with the Glock. Fucking is magic. Okay. Oh, I love it from Baz. Closes the door to find an opener. Notineki drops the smoke. No chance for the bomb to be denied here. Egan as well. Will get one. Takes down Namana. 4th found here for Spirit Academy. Brute Monster now out on the big green to try and take down the AWP of Keegan. Simka has made his way down the vents. Magnajez tucked away towards garage. Aggression here towards lobby. Brute Monster needs to be very careful. Egan finding AVN. The early ramp take, finding success. Notineki very much aware of Simka here. Lovely stuff. It's now a 1 versus 5 here for Brute Monster. I mentioned he's a menace on the orb. Let's see if he can prove it here. But with 38 seconds on the clock and no one showing themselves, it's not going to be easy. Surely a save to come through here. I not get the option. Two defenders currently towards the A bomb site. Baz Perfect bait for Alpha. 5 survivors here for Spirit Academy. Finances on the rise, and Zero Tenacity struggling here on the T side. Egan holding with the AWP here towards Garage, spots out many aggressors towards outside, goes for a bit of a pot shot, doesn't connect. Struggling here. Egan, I've seen you hit some crazy shots already today. The simple ones seem the hardest of tasks. Magnajez will find one. Keegan eventually eliminates Brute Monster. 4 on 2, 4v1, and Keegan makes it 0. 6 secured here now for Spirit Academy on the CT side. Zero Tenacity once again on the full buy. The only limitation is the lack of Brute Monster's AWP, but we need to see some individual success here from Zero Tenacity. Not the type of starts you'd want on a map that means so much. Alpha just going to be backing away now. Magnajez playing the edge of the smoke. Namana needs to be cautious. Magnajez going to time it nicely. Namana's made his way through. Will find one. Can't find two though. Alpha dealing a lot of damage. Baz just to progress through. Notineki keeps him alive here. Notineki finds another, but AVN under heaven will find him third. Taken here from Zero Tenacity. It's all about whether Zero Tenacity can continue this success though. Supposed to come through here towards outside. Magnajez is going to be sending out the util now, but it is once again the outside smokes into this ramp here. Notineki. Ooh, close to finding one, but realizes has to back away. Keegan trying to rotate with the AWP in hand, but the Molotov has forced him back. Alpha currently on the B bomb site. Smoke towards the right-hand side. It's going to be this B play here with Namana left to lurk outside. Alpha still ready and waiting. Keegan doesn't get the timing. Alpha unable to find Simka. Notaneki needs to make his way down, but Namana eliminating Baz. Brilliant kill. Notaneki will find him. The Molotov going to delay, but Magnajez not worried about it in the slightest. Looks as though they make their way towards double. Two players ready and waiting. Flash not good enough. Kyofo will get the trade. Notaneki needs to find him now. 2 on 2. Slight gap in the door for them to work with, but the setup's so strong here for Zero Tenacity. AVN holding from the right-hand side of ramp, and Brute Monster elevated on top of rafters. But it's just going to be the save here. Understandably, Spirit Academy don't want to throw weapons away. The finance is not looking too good. With the save here, they can invest in the next. But a lovely round from Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity now using time to talk tactics. Nice bit of resurgence from them though. 4 found here on the T side. 5 is really what they're looking for, but not the most perfect of investments here. Namana trying to get deep here towards outside, already towards red, and the smoke's come down. Magnajez attempting to spray. Bullet's not connecting though, and neither's the nade. Oh, Notaneki goes unchecked, but slow kill, making things tough. Keegan has rotated down, but the Molotov could make things tough. Magnajez, he's got himself a bit of a timing here, could deny the plant. AVN though, towards vents, and it's just going to be another save, but Kyofo looks to take everything away now. He's hungry and he's hunting. Can't find a second though. Simka ready for Alpha there. Baz, all that remains is to try and keep himself alive. Will find Simka. Keep the AWP in the next. Great round from Zero Tenacity though. Finance is strong enough for them to get a buyout, and Spirit Academy not the same though. Potential for a FAMAS for Baz. And the AWP to be dropped over. It's not looking great here. Spirit Academy so dominant initially. Zero Tenacity find their form quite late in the series. Certainly better late than never. Still the opportunity to take things here against Spirit Academy. Early util here towards Hart. Baz forced off of it. Already a player dropped down towards vents. Former Magnajez. The Orb of Keegan really needs to show some dominance here. The only real weapon. Through rifle. Brute Monster. Spots out Alpha. Smoke to come through here. Simka has progressed in front of it though. Oh, Kyofo. Could have fallen as well. Great find from Alpha. Gives them the advantage here. AVN searching for something as well. Keegan, nice elimination onto Namana. Zero Tenacity, they've got 45 seconds on the clock. They're going to make their way towards Ramp. Notineki. Trying to catch the timing. Keegan with the AWP attempting to find AVM, but he can just stay posted up on the angle. It's going to be really tough for them to cross. We do have 2 flashes on Kyofo and Molly on Brute Monster. Kyofo to be the playmaker here as he makes his way into main. Notineki bound here. AVN surely to be eliminated by the likes of Magnajez, but he goes back down towards B. AVN now 1 versus 2. Alpha's low HP, 11 seconds on the clock. Needs to try and plant, but as he jumps his way down, Alpha will swing. Magnajez could have ended the round, but a little too worried. Made his way back towards B, but Spirit Academy still finds 7 here. Chance for Spirit Academy to go 4 for 4 here on the pistols. Nice find from Brute Monster. Attempting to double down, but forced to the flames. Magnajez. Nice double there. 3 on 2. I say that as AVN eliminates 1. The bomb has been dropped. Needs to see the attempt for retrieval. Kyofo finding Keegan. Magnajez still yet to pick up the bomb. Isolates the fight onto AVN. Magnajez could find his 4th hit. Kyofo relocating back towards heaven. I think he'll take his time. Oh, but Kyofo will find him. First pistol to go the way of Zero Tenacity. AVN looks to maximize the money with the XM in hand, makes his way towards Hut. Notineki needs to be very cautious as he's soon to go into the crosshair. A shot from AVN. Kyofo. Famas in hand. Drop towards ramp. We'll be able to find 1. Doubles down as well. Kyoffo's done a great job not only to delay, but also deny any chances here for Spirit Academy. Again. That's 1 here with the XM. Nice shot there from Simka. And Namana finds Alpha. 7 to 7 here. Zero Tenacity level up the scoreboard and give themselves a strong chance to take things to Vertigo. Monster. Although Zero Tenacity have the advantage here, it could be given up very quickly, but Simka secures another, taking down Baz. Notineki finding one, but AVN, XM looking brilliant. Keegan now 1v4 on 1v3. Keegan ready and waiting. Brute Monster deep position. Taken down, but no time here. Zero Tenacity run down the clock and take the lead here on Nuke. He saved AK for Keegan to give Spirit Academy a chance here. Util towards outside now. Taking a page out of Zero Tenacity's book. Outside smokes into the ramp. Hit Magnajez will find one. Brute Monster posted up with the orb, but nothing yet to be seen. Looks as though the A-pop to come through now. 45 seconds on the clock. AVN makes his way into main. Repositioning. Ready for the attack. The aggression. Soon to come through. Smoke towards Squeaky. Gonna delay even further. They head their way out. Baz found quite comfortably. Kofo eliminating Keegan. Kofo doubling down and finding his third. Zero Tenacity extend their lead here. Spirit Academy destined to close out the series early on. It looked brilliant at the start of Nuke. I think it was 6-2 at one point, but a brilliant resurgence here on the likes of Zero Tenacity. Mana trying to gather some useful info towards outside, but nothing spotted yet. Smokes to come down. We'll drop one of his own. Kyofo already deep here towards ramp. The problem with Kyofo's position, it's a bit of a one and done. He does have a Molotov, so if you can find someone aggressing on their own, maybe he has the opportunity to back away. Brute monster. Back of the A-bomb site with the orb. Util coming through now. Flashbangs as well. Brute monster. A little bit worried, but Kyofo comes alive here. There's the double I mentioned. Molotov to come through as well. And the Mana rotated in. And with 20 seconds on the clock, just going to be the save here for the remaining three. Zero Tenacity now securing double digits here. 3 rounds away from taking things to Vertigo. Smokes towards outside here. Spirit Academy. The investment not looking great. Magnajez with just a Glock. Surely going to be the one entering here. The Kyofo trying to take him down. Eventually will do. AVN rotating in. Lovely double here. Both Kyofo and AVN low HP, but I don't think it matters. Already this round destined to go the way of Zero Tenacity. Egan not ready for Kyofo to be elevated there. 5 surviving for Zero Tenacity. Kyofo looking unstoppable here on Nuke. Currently 19 and 11. Looks as though there's shortcomings on either side. Baz currently 4 and 13. Brute Monster 6 and 13. But the rest of the Zero Tenacity side reaching higher limits, higher bounds in comparison to Spirit Academy. Mana finds one towards outside. Very nicely there. Simple tap onto Magnajez. Looks as well that Spirit Academy playing for OT here. They're going to need 5 in a row after this one. Still the chance to take it with the text, but Kyofo Playing anti-flash, Brute Monster to take the contact. Brute Monster secures another. Cover's not even needed. Brute Monster's AWP finds 3. I said Brute Monster's having a bit of a tough time. Could be a bit of a confidence boosting round there, number 19. Namala spamming towards outside, trying to connect the stray bullets. Could be all over here though in round number 20. Namana, going for the spam. Namana finding 2. We'll go down to Baz, but Simka and Brute Monster eliminating. It's all on Keegan. 1 versus 4. Does find the first, but Brute Monster on the back of the bomb site securing. And that is an absolutely amazing response from Zero Tenacity. They lose Mirage 13-6, but they take Nuke 13-7. And we head to Vertigo in a bit of a coin toss. Realistically, both sides, they've looked strong at it in the past, but potentially it could come down to the wire. I think realistically, Zero Tenacity, they do a great job to take things on Nuke. They've played a lot more together as a team, and I think they could take things on Vertigo. Realistically, Mirage, potentially, Zero Tenacity were just a little slow to start, but now they've got into gear. Zero Tenacity can take things here, but really can go either way, and I guess that's something we're going to find out shortly after the break.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope we're doing well after the short little break. But Vertigo going to be on the cards here. Third map of the series. Let's just treat it as a best of one. Both sides certainly looking to take things here. I'd slightly have to lean in favor of Zero Tenacity, though. They looked absolutely amazing on Nuke. Really, really dominant showing. And it's clear to see when you put Zero Tenacity on a map that not only are they comfortable on, but one in which they can show dominance. They really do come to light, and that's what we can see here on Vertigo as well. Vertigo being their strongest map. Not to say that Spirit Academy aren't going to be showing their strengths as well. You have to imagine the team that have been playing together for over a year are going to have a little bit more in, I guess you could say, in the locker to be seen. They've got so many more strategies, so many more contingencies, because they already know how each other play. So I think Zero Tenacity maybe have the one up here as we head to Vertigo. I would love to see this go down to the wire, and quite rightly, because both teams, they've won their own map picks dominantly. Vertigo is one in which they are both comfortable on, and we could potentially be seeing this go to overtime, but Zero Tenacity could be coming into this one with a little bit of confidence, and maybe Spirit Academy coming into this one with a little bit of hesitation, because Nuke could have been theirs for the taking. The series could have already been over, but Zero Tenacity do a good job to keep themselves in it, and it's really anyone's game now. The real question is which side is going to go up 1-1 and which team will go 0-2 here, because it could be close to elimination for one of these two teams. You know, they're going to be heading into their third map out of, or their third series out of 5 without a win on the score sheet, which isn't the nicest of situations to be in, but I believe the 9th round is underway now. Siding should be selected soon. But I think a map like Vertigo, it's less about kind of siding dominance and more about your team's, I guess you could say, your team's game plan. I feel like Vertigo can be a game in which you can really struggle on the T side if you don't have that team cohesion, if you don't have that kind of the synergy and the same outlook. I feel like sometimes teams can go a little bit missing, but I think we're going to see a great performance from both sides on the T side, and I think it's going to be one in which they can set the tempo, because I feel like the T side is really where you can show your dominance. The CT side, fairly classic, but looks as though we're heading into the action now. Zero Tenacity to start on the CT side. Final map of the series. Comes down to this. So far, Spirit Academy 3-1 here regarding the pistol rounds. Magnajez to lead the lines here towards A. Baz needs to be cautious. Aggression shown here towards B main. Simka playing close towards Gap here. Many players awaiting the swing through the smoke, but not come through yet. Namana has rotated. AVN taking that deep control here towards B. Gonna be aware that A final play here for Spirit Academy. Util to come over. Namana tucked away towards the heavens. Has been spotted and could be found. Think does come through. Namana. Too short. Yeah, the HUD doesn't seem to be updating, but Notaneki, Magnajez both finding kills here. Brute Monster coming through the back lines. Yeah, it seems as though we've had a bit of an issue here with the HUD, but it is, I believe, a 4v1. 5v1, in fact. Yoffo, all that remains, tapping away with the USP. Does find 2. Limited ammunition here. Has been dropped down very low. Spirit Academy take the pistol. 4 out of 5 here. A nice start for Spirit Academy though. Just the eco for Zero Tenacity. Not really expecting much from them, but let's see if the USPs can work out nicely. Bit of an Astralis stack here towards middle. Notaneki could go into it. He's silently making their way up ramp now. Magnajez. Something here. Util to come over. There is Tenacity yet to move a muscle though. Namana spots the Util coming over. USP's still ready and waiting for a deep lurk towards middle, but nothing come through. Keegan will eliminate Namana here. One to go down now. The CT's making their way out, but making their way into the firing squad of Spirit Academy. Second round found here now for Spirit Academy on the T side. Vegan. Progressing out of middle now. To find an opener, timing would be perfect, but AVN has been spotted, in fact. Smoke towards elevator. They make their way out of middle. AVN will find one, able to back away as well. No trade to come through. A lot of pressure on the shoulders of Simka as this lone defender towards B. Baz not going to respect this smoke. Looks as though he wants to push through it. Baz has been spotted. Simka finds one. Spots out Magnajez as well. 5 on 3 now. Namana swings on through and spots out 2. Alpha finds his second. AVN eventually eliminates though. Magnajez trapped here. Brute Monster will find Noteneki. 50 seconds on the clock, and Magnajez looks to make his way back towards A. These steps are gonna be heard though from the likes of Kyofo in middle. Magnajez does have some time to work with, but already the CTs have rotated through. Magnajez, I think best case scenario, find a bomb plant, but in fact, looks to try and find one before punching in the digits and loses his life in the process. The Zero Tenacity take their first round here on the CT side. Early aggression here towards ramp from the CTs. Namana taking some control, trying to find an opener, but unable to do so for now. A little bit of chip damage onto both Magnajez and Baz, and Keegan as well. The HE grenades are looking very nice. Brute Monster holding, waiting, and binding as eliminates Noteneki. Smoke to come through towards middle, not perfectly lined up. A big gap for them to work with. Kyofo tapping away through the smoke. We'll find one. Namana, slight gap to work with. Keegan lucky to be alive. Namana backing away. 28 seconds now. A lot of control taken from Baz, but he's low HP and the swing comes through. AVN needs to take him down quickly. Still time for them to work with. AVN spots out Baz. Players yet to cross, but brought to a 2-on-2 now. Brute Monster finds another. Brute Monster been a menace in this round as he's secured 3. Flank to come through. Oh, the steps have been made. Namana will take him down though, and Zero Tenacity. They level things up 2-2 now. Academy now with the weaker weapons. Baz finds one early on though. EVN Does find Alpha here. Boost looks to come through. Magnajez trying to divert the attention away, but AVN, lovely kill there. Second secured. AVN finds his third. Will go down to Baz though. Nice find from Namana, and they're aware of Keegan's position here. Keegan attempting to pick up a deagle. Has been able to do so now. Kyofo looks to try and make some money here with the MP9. Bots him out, takes him down, saves the M4 as well. Tenacity now taking the lead here on Vertigo. Another passively played round here from Spirit Academy. They look to head their way towards B. Simka blinded, trapped within the action. Can't find anything. Magnajez. Nice opener here. Gives them the advantage. Already it looks as though it should just be a save from Zero Tenacity. Understanding that, you know what? We've got no way to get ourselves into the bomb site. We're outnumbered and outmatched here in round number 6. The save, definitely the right call to be made. With the save coming through, Zero Tenacity can invest in the next. Zero Tenacity, they're taking ramp quite comfortably, but it does leave some gaps on the rest of the map, and Spirit Academy have now known to exploit them. Alpha running towards ramp. Kyofo has tucked himself here, waiting for this aggression. Need to come through on the smoke, and so well played. Kyofo sends the nade here, dealing a lot of damage. Takes down one, surely to fall to Magnajez. Great trade, brought it to a 4-on-3. Zero Tenacity still with the advantage. Timing's perfect as the Mana gets one. Keegan, though, remains on his own. 12 HP, a 1v3. It's not going to be easy whatsoever. Attempt for the save to come through here. Realistically, would be near impossible for Keegan to find success. And with full utility and the AWP and armor, there's no real need to throw it away. Zero Tenacity now, once again, to take the lead. This is exactly the type of game that I've been looking for Both teams fighting off against each other. All kind of everything on the line. Consistent saves from both sides, knowing that each round so important. We saw a save in a 4v5. Understandable, but just goes to show how key every round is between these two teams. Kyofo takes down Keegan. Nice trade there. Namana searching for Magnajez here towards ramp. Kyofo once again. Been brilliant here towards Gap so far. Magnajez with the AWP in hand now, wanting to take down Kyofo, but he's already recoiled. Goes for a bit of a peek and Magnajez finds him. Namana searching for something through the smoke here, but the advantage going the way of Spirit Academy now. Namana finding Magnajez's key. Simka with a knife in hand to the M4, but not Ineki catching him out very comfortably here. All players to Spirit Academy have been chipped away at. Tenacity need to find a kill soon if they do decide to go for this, but with the positioning of both Brute Monster and Namana, clear that they are going to be saving, so back to a 4-on-4 now. Ooh, okay. Double AWP to be saved here. This could be a big risk, but Spirit Academy do like to play things a little slow, so you understand the idea here. Mana can drop. I think we do need to see an investment, though. Both Kyofo and AVN going to be unable to invest in the next, and I think that's why we are seeing the pause being called now. Let's see if the double AWP can work its magic. They need to come through here. Namana. Aware of this now. Again, quite passive here from Spirit Academy. The double AWPs on the side of Zero Tenacity yet to find success. I like the boost here. Smoke to come through. Simka will find one on the boost. Lovely stuff here. Nice lurk from Baz. Oh, doesn't find the mana. Devastating. Goffo eliminating Alpha as well. Man advantage for Zero Tenacity. AVN towards Guardian. Baz creeping closer. Wanting to have that impact, but doesn't check it. 5 on 2 now. AVN can find another. The Orb of Keegan struggling to connect the bullets. And as he swings into 2, he goes down. Lovely stuff from Zero Tenacity. Spirit Academy now. A tactical pause. Knowing that if they want to take the lead and if they want to retain it, we need to see continual success. Been a very slow played game so far. Understandably, because neither team, neither one want to be the side to make that initial mistake to give the advantage away. Just going to be the eco here from Spirit Academy. The AWP. In the hands of Brute Monster here. Posted up towards A. Looks to be a bit of a pop through B from Spirit Academy. Molotov to come through here. Lands on the boost. Oh, Magnajez spotted. Gives up the game plan. There's at least 3 players here towards B. Simka attempting to tap away. Simka tucked away towards quad. Magnajez will get one though. Simka attempting to try take another away. 4 on 4 here, but utility going to be a bit of a problematic factor. Magnajez, oh, he's been allowed to make his way back. 35 seconds on the clock though. Definitely not going to be easy. Simka once again creeping out, trying to find one. The boost going to be coming through now. Not at Eki. As he stands up, he could fall. Magnajez finds another with the tech. Drops low HP as well. This is not going to be an easy round. And somehow the pistols are working with Gyofo dancing around the generator, finding 2. Third could be secured and Alpha falling. Lovely stuff there. Spirit Academy nearly won it with weaker weapons. Zero Tenacity extend the lead to 6. Made towards B. Molotov missing its mark. Namana can't find one though, and Simka falls to Alpha as well. Joffo needing to take this aggression here towards B main. Does find success. Brute Monster rotating towards middle with the anticipation that aggression will come his way, but they've made their way back down towards ladder. It is going to be this A play from Spirit Academy. The nade has given away positions here. Brute Monster Maneuvers his way back towards Gap. Smokes to come through. Brute Monster needing to connect the bullets here. Flashes to come over. Nade in the smoke. Unable to connect the shots. AVN will find one though. Onto a 3-on-3. Brute Monster attempting to take him down through said smoke, but AVN finds another. Brute Monster elevates himself up. Suspicions have been made true as Brute Monster eliminates the AWP of Notaneki, and Alpha now 1 versus 2. Smoke fading. Kyofo will take him down, and Zero Tenacity secures 7. Absolutely brilliant. Spirit Academy had the advantage. It was a 4 versus 3. The shots from AVN so key. Kyofo as well. 14-5 leads the lines in kills for the whole server. Spirit Academy now wanting to find at least 5 here on the T side. Brute Monster sending the flash here towards ramp. Kyofo trying to find success. They threw the early nades to try and get themselves a chance at an opener, but unable to do so. Final round of the half. Zero Tenacity with the opportunity to find 8 here. They make their way up onto the bomb site. Brute Monster eliminates 1. Doubles down. Magnajez. Key kill to find onto Kyofo. 1 bullet in the magazine here for Brute Monster. Sticks around in the Molotov, and he's happy to do so. Caught out in the open, reloading, but it's a 4 versus 1. Keegan. Near impossible round, and can't even get his first. As Brute Monster securing 4 here in round number 12. Zero Tenacity. A lovely half on the CT side of Vertigo. Keegan, somewhat trapped. Oh, the double nades. Bye-bye, Keegan. No way you're surviving. The amount of util Zero Tenacity are ready for. Absolutely brilliant there. Simka jumping out, finding Notaneki. Things go from bad to worse for Spirit Academy. Simka has crossed. We need to be aware of it. Simka, while blinded, struggling to connect the bullet. Still alive, though. Eventually taken down. AVN doing a little dance here towards Generator. Still not been found. And Brute Monster comes alive here. AVN secures his 2nd in that round. Zero Tenacity extend their lead. Alpha taking some contact here. AVN ready and waiting for the flank. It comes through now. Shadow spotted. AVN gets 1. They do line up. AVN struggling here, though. Could be taken down. Teammates by his side, though. Cavalry has arrived. And Alpha, although was the one to take that contact, Final remaining player here. AVN on for the ace. Simka, I'm sure, is going to steal it away from him, though. And there it is. 10 found for Zero Tenacity now. So we do have some slight technical issues at the moment. Hopefully everything's sorted soon. Very nice start. Zero Tenacity on their T side. Ready Spirit Academy look a little bit out of this. Hopefully everything is resolved shortly, though. Zero Tenacity only needing 3 more rounds to secure the series. Already with the opener going their way, things look a little tough now. Spirit Academy need 8 to take things to overtime. 9 to find it in regulation. Molotovs to come through, not in Eki. Out in the open, Simka will find him. Egan does find a pick, though, towards A. Deep Lurk has been eliminated. Baz deals away a pick onto Simka. 3-on-3 now. Steps have been heard. Baz, as the smoke fades, can't even find one. Lovely shot there from AVN. Alpha will eliminate Kyofo. Alpha, very low HP, though. Need to come through. Brute Monster trapped on the center of the bomb site if he goes far to the left. Oh! How did he not spot out Alpha? AVN now in the 1 versus 2. Tucked towards danger. Still got a flash here on Keegan. Steps have been heard. AVN finds one. Can't double down though. Nice clutch from Keegan. Great team play that. Academy. Necessary success here. Finance is not looking great though. Gonna see weaknesses on the Spirit Academy side. Same doesn't go for the side of Zero Tenacity. A very strong full bite that they're operating with. We've even got the AWP on Brute Monster. Early util from Notineki. Attempting to find a quick kill. Nice from Simka. Great opener to be found. Brute Monster. Close to getting the second in this round, but Magnajez lucky to be alive. 13 HP here. Spirit Academy make their way back from these deep, aggressive positions. Util to come over now. Namana searches for an opener. Keegan does take him down, but it is Simka to get the trade. Alpha, important kill to be found. Brute Monster's Orb eliminates Magnajez. 3-on-2 now. Nade to come through to the back of the bomb site. Smokes to come down as well. We've seen Alpha maneuver his way into Gap. Deep smoke towards Elevator, but Brute Monster might not be ready for this. Alpha, in fact, not only can deny the plant, being set himself up for success. 2-on-2. You have a Molotov and Kyofo needing to be thrown here. Alpha trying to divert, take some attention away. AVN very low HP, needs the instant headshot, but lovely clutch. Another great round from Spirit Academy. Spirit Academy need to continue this success. They'll have the opportunity to do so against weak weapons, and the MP9 of Notaneki can make some money here. Notaneki reaggressing here towards B main. Baz goes towards Guardian. Alpha ready and waiting, goes for the swing. Alpha finds one before falling, but Notaneki, nice double on the MP9. Baz takes down Namana with ease. Spirit Academy only 3 rounds away from their opponents now. Early aggression, Baz will get one, but look at the tees. They're finding important kills here. Zero Tenacity with a man advantage. Magnajez going loud, but Namana still worried about ladder. Onto a 3-on-3 now. Three on 3. Utility fairly even. Bit of a stack towards B could be perfect. Keegan on the AWP. Looks to maneuver himself towards CT. This could be perfect. Keegan surely to find one. Oh, timing is devastating. Say that. No one holding towards CT. Keegan found 2 kills. Wants to secure the 3rd. Yoffo now. 30 seconds on the clock. Does find one. Still a player towards B. Magnajez currently in connector. Close to heaven. Kyofo finds him though. Brought to a 1-on-1. 1v3 opportunity here for Kyofo. Bomb can go down. He's somewhat aware that Alpha's going to be on the B bomb site. Molotov to make its way towards default. Kyofo forced out in the open, but the missed shots from Alpha gives Kyofo a chance. Once again, Alpha attempting to eliminate and is successful. That's the 3rd 1v1 that's gone the way of Spirit Academy. Zero Tenacity going to be calling a tactical pause here. the knowledge that finding these openers, they're doing a great job, but as it gets to the late rounds, that's where they seem to struggle. Only 2-round difference now. Half buy and play. AVN with the hero AK. Notineki looks to aggress here. Sends the deep nade. Chips away at both AVN and Aman, and that's information Spirit Academy have gathered. Nice from Magnajez finding Brute Monster. Util to come over towards the B-bomb site now. Notineki trapped within the action. Looks to try and find an opener and is successful. Eliminates AVN. That's the AK going down. Namana with the bomb. Lovely round from Notineki. Kyoppo once again needing to clutch, but it's a 1v5. Can only find one before falling to Magnajez. 9 found for Spirit Academy now. Zero Tenacity look primed to take things here on Vertigo, but the comeback from Spirit Academy has been absolutely amazing. 5 rounds in a row on the CT side. Zero Tenacity have only been successful in the pistol round and against the Eco after. Ever since the guns have been out for Spirit Academy, they've really stolen the show. Flashbang coming through. Aggression here towards B, but it is the T's to find the opener. Notineki hungry here to find a pick. Takes down AVN. Could eliminate Simka as well. Onto a 3-on-3 here once again. Flashbang coming over. Molotov quite deep. Namana has been spotted and Alpha finds him. That's the bomb dropped as well. Even after Zero Tenacity find the opening pick, they're the ones disadvantaged now. Alpha looks to be aggressing. Brute Monster will eliminate though. Lovely find. We've got the Orb of Keegan holding the Brute Monster with another. 1 versus 2 for Magnajez. Sitting around for all too long in the Molotov, but they line up perfectly. Lovely spray from Magnajez. And Spirit Academy once again somehow winning these clutches. Gone from 1v1s to 1v2s now, and Magnajez going to be praised highly for quite some time for that one. Hopefully, these tech issues are resolved shortly. Back into the action we go, though. AVN. 20 kills AVN has found here. It was initially Kyofo on the CT side, but AVN really has stepped up. Keegan holding with the orb, trapped in the Molotov. Just waited at half a second longer, surely would have secured one. Baz tucked away towards middle here. Flashbang to come over. Baz instantly been forced back from the shots. Nice flash. Keegan Repositioning here towards sandbags. Like this aggression from the CTs here. Surely going to catch off AVN. Oh, AVN getting one is key. Need to come through. We'll chip him away. Make their way through middle. Alpha. Somewhat worried about it. Timing. Not great for Alpha, though, as they're going to make their way through Guardian as we speak. Lovely find. Brute Monster taking down Alpha. And this is where the aggression to come through. AVN takes down Baz. A 5-on-2 now, finally. Zero Tenacity can put a round in their favor. Magnagez. Nice find. Keegan eliminating AVN. Surely we cannot see this round go the way for Spirit Academy. Zero Tenacity finally take the lead once again. It was a 10-4 scenario that Zero Tenacity had got themselves into. Spirit Academy do such a good job to bring things back. Already, you can see the finances. Oh, the run boost to come through. I love it. Please work. Yes! The kill comes through. It's quite a rarity to see the run boost now. Every team seems so aware of the prospects of it, but finally, it has worked in their favor. Keegan bringing things back to a 4-on-4. Smokes to come through, but Keegan in front of them. It is going to be this A play here. Keegan blinded, forced off the angle. I think he has been spotted, though. We'll be able to get one. Brute Monster eliminating Alpha. Magnagez falling as well. Once again, Keegan's AWP. Brings on True, but will eventually be traded by Kyofo, and it's now on Baz. 1 versus 2 now. Smoke to come through once again. 12th can be found here for Zero Tenacity, but Baz needs to take a big risk. And here it is. Pushes through the smoke, catches off Kyofo. Smoke on the bomb. We do have a kit on Baz as well. AVN repositioning. Baz the stick. This could be perfect. AVN spots out nothing. Needs to eliminate and is successful through the smoke. AVN finds him. Map and series points secured here from Zero Tenacity. All comes down to this, though. Finances as weak as you can imagine for Spirit Academy. Got 3 Deagles in play, a 5.7 and an MP9. Yotaneki with the 5-7 in hand. Trying to create some pressure, but Brute Monster's ult will eliminate. Baz will get one. Simka has been found here. Attempting to tap through the smokes. Goffo spots one on the edge. Goffo finding Baz. Bit of a hero play needs to be made, but Goffo ready for Magnajez pushing through to 4 versus 2 now. Namana and drop down low. The bomb can go down, but Namana takes down Keegan. It's all over. Alpha needs a 1 versus 4 here. 13-10 scoreline coming through, unless if Alpha's Deagle. I'm really surprised. 2 players here. Alpha finds 1, but Goffo with a lovely little trade there. And there we have it. Zero Tenacity successful. 13-10 on Vertigo. I mentioned how it'd be a bit of a nail-biting final map, and we certainly saw it there. So back and forth between the two. And then we saw a great streak of rounds from Spirit Academy, but sadly it wasn't enough. What a performance there from Zero Tenacity. They were the team that I mentioned at the start might have the slight edge, coming to the fact that they did have a little bit better chemistry. They've been playing together for over a year now. You have to imagine the synergy on this team is kind of as good as it gets. So not going to be an easy side to face. But Zero Tenacity, they go 1-1 now here in the Swiss system. And it puts Spirit Academy 0-2. Spirit Academy, they can still progress to the next stage, but it's certainly not going to be easy as they need to win their final 3 matches successful. There's no second chances for them now. It's not going to be easy. We're going to be having another game with the same kind of storyline, I guess you can say, with the fact that it is the lower games that we are seeing today. The second game on the cards is Anonymo versus PGE Tura, and I cannot wait to see that action unfold. But sadly, we're going to have to jump to a short little break beforehand.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you got to do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello there guys, welcome back. We are going to be heading into the second series of today. It is Anonymous versus PGE Turnout, and I cannot wait to see the action unfold. But let's see what the outcome of that last game will affect the kind of the Swiss rankings. Here we see it, Zero Tenacity made themselves 1-1, Spirit Academy 0-2, the first team to get themselves there. Not the best of scenarios for Spirit Academy. I'm sure they're going to want to turn the tides. But enough about the previous game. It's all about the here and now. It's all about Anonymous, PGE Turnout. Let's have a look at the rosters. Let's see which players, are going to be playing here. So for Anonymous, we've got Sobol, Lunatic, Samey, Raiko, and Virtuoso. I feel like from this 5, you've got to point out Raiko and Samey have had many key moments for this Anonymous side. Sadly, not enough to best the likes of Project G, but I'm sure Anonymous can bring the firepower here today. But the side of PGE Turnout, strong looking side. I feel like maybe don't have the strengths of the side of Anonymous. I'm sure they're going to impress and also potentially kind of upset. But we've got Darko, Belaney, Marcos, Kazu, and Gruha. I feel like you've got to point out the likes of Marcos, Belaney. Both had many key moments as of recent games. You've got to imagine that they are going to need to be performing to that top level here today. Both teams losing their most recent game in a 2-0 fashion. Certainly going to want to change things. We could see things go the distance. Similar kind of series as to what we saw in the last, or you could see a bit of a 2-0, but could come down to the vetoes here. And I think that's what is up next. So straight away, Anubis Overpass removed. Nuke and Vertigo once again, 2 of the maps to be seen in the last series, but no Mirage as things to end on Inferno. Guess you can say the kind of the king of the third maps. What we always love to see, but might not make it there. Vertigo and Nuke, not the strongest of maps from either side, both towards the bottom regarding win rate. So it is going to be interesting. I feel like the vetoes are key though, for PGE Turao Inferno being their second best map. If it does get there, you have to imagine Turao going to be happy with the result of the vetoes. But before we head into the action, I think what we will do is jump to a short little break beforehand. Heading into the action here now on Nuke. Anonymous. Start on the T side here. A little bit of util invested. Nade, flash, and the smoke. Looks as though it's going to be a bit of a pop here out towards A. Flash is good. Belaney blinded. Site has been taken. Already Belaney chipped away to 11 HP. Ball tapping through the smoke, trying to connect stray bullets. No kit in play for Turhouse. It's not going to be easy. Raiko heard the steps of Marcos. Needs to find Kadzu here. Marcos now tapping away with the P2000. Samey finding one. Marcos surely to fall. Sobol eliminates Gruha. And a great round here from Anonymous. Raiko hunting. Top of lobby here. Marcos has somehow been able to creep his way towards ramp. But a strong looking pistol round here from Anonymous. This being their map selection and also them potentially being the favourites going into this one. We should see Anonymous take things here on Nuke. Flashes towards outside. Point dropped on top of main. To allow players to make their way down. Darko. Ryan worker pick through the gap. I don't know if they spotted him. Well, they certainly have now. Snowball tapping away through the smoke. Attempting to find an elimination with ease, but no casualties yet. Ooh, Samey finding one. Got Darko here, but Raiko eliminates. Force bite from Turao. Not worked out so nicely. Kadzu back at the bomb site finds one. Secures Samey as well. Can't find Raiko though. Final player in Belaney making his way down ramp. Planted open in fact. Oh, unfortunate for Belaney. Just spots the planter. After the digits have been punched. Open of the door. Ooh, Lunatic. Should have found the kill. Perfect nade. Blown a hole open in the door as well. Team Belaney's not on it. And Lunatic. A crisp shot with the AK there. Anonymous. There you go, 2 rounds up now. Bit of a fast pop here out towards A. Virtuoso with the Mac 10 in hand. Clear the front of the bomb site, but needs to find Gruha. Will do so successfully, but Darko in the heavens, able to find a quick trade. Anonymous hitting with pace, even with the knowledge that they're against the eco. And that's something I really like to see. Regardless of buys, still sticking to this aggressive playstyle, and it's worked out very nicely here for them. Kanzu going to attempt to steal a kill away. Oh, Kanzu gets a double. Somehow find the third hit. Goes down to the bomb. Lack of armor. Being a bit of a problem. Ball by now out for PG Tour out. The AWP on both sides. Amy attempting to break the windows on top of lobby, but Deagle, the running inaccuracy, not the most of fun. Close to peeking into the sights of Marcos there. Control taken here towards outside from Anonymo. Don't have anyone from PGE Tour out down towards B yet. Strong setup here towards A from PG Tour out. Looks as though Anonymo want to make their way here towards A. Delaney playing anti-flash here. It is going to be this ramp hit though. Kadzu has been found. Marcos rotating down though, finding Lunatic. Nice trade. Oh, but brilliant. Raiko's nade and Sobol's AK finding 2 quick picks. Down to a 4v2. Another round going the way of Anonymo though. Really establishing dominance here on Nuke. Another opportunity for success here for Anonymo. They are looking brilliant on the T side. We are going to see the investment from PG Tour out. Fair few weaknesses. Marcos not only not having the util to work with, but also on an MP9 hit. Early smoke towards ramp. Already Marcos deep down towards the B-bomb site. Let's make his way to secret with the MP9. Look towards Speaky here from Belaney. Oh, Sobol ready for him. Marcos seemed in a perfect position to find Virtuoso, but unsuccessful here. Gives the opener to Anonymo, also gives them a lot of space to work with. Ramp currently open, and that is where Anonymo makes their way. Double's doors have been broken open. Sobol still waiting here towards Trophy. Lovely shot from Sobol, finds Belaney. Just going to be a save once again from PGE Tour out. Anonymo 5 rounds up here on the T side. A great start here. I'm sure PGE Tour out has something in the back pocket, deep within the locker, but we need to be seeing it soon. You know, how frequently can you just go for these saves? Yes, you're giving yourselves a good opportunity in the next. Understandably, the rotation's quite far, but I think at the same time, Anonymous, they're just looking so good here on the T side, and PG Turao don't really have the rounds to be giving away. You know, now it's this MR12. Realistically, 5 rounds, okay, it's not the biggest of problems, but now, Anonymous are 1 away from kind of drawing the half. It just goes to show that Turao maybe haven't fully adapted to this new system of MR12. I feel like a lot of teams need to start kind of taking those risks and going for those retakes, because otherwise, already Anonymous are 5-0 up. It doesn't look as though they're stopping or slowing down. I think Turao need to take their chances. Once again, we've got this early util here towards A. Quite passive from Anonymous here in round number 6. Nades outside main. Could have been perfect. Especially as PG Turao usually have been playing with one kind of tucked around the main door, waiting. Smoke towards outside here from Anonymous. Aiding of the smoke. Be aware that one player towards Icebox. Missed shots from Lunatic, and Darko will eliminate. Man advantage for the CTs here. Limited utility for Anonymous. Util to come over now. Gruha trying to turn from the flash. Darko looks as though he wants to push through. Sammy finds one with the orb, but it's down towards Vent. Perfect call here from Anonymous. Darko now progressing, wanting to find something. Kadzu having a lot of impact though as he finds one hit down on the B-bomb site. Sammy, orb in hand. He's to be ready for Darko, and he is. Lovely shot there from Sammy. Raiko finds Mulaney. Bomb has gone down now. Kadzu 1v3, gone to a 1 versus 2. Slight gap in the door, tap of the bomb. Raiko not swinging yet. Not been spotted, and Sammy on the orb. 3rd kill found, 7 in total so far. And although the opener goes the way of PG Turao and Anonymous, they're the ones to take the round here. Absolutely brilliant performance. And this is a lesson for a lot of teams. You can't slide nuke against Anonymous. Initially looking brilliant here for the CTs, but 3 kills going the way of Anonymous. Nice shot from Marcos on the AWP. Kadzu going to be rotating up, and Sammy misses a bit of a simple one. Kadzu, nice double to end the round, and Turao find their first. Fast approach from Anonymous. A nice idea, but as the dust settled, Kadzu swings out of heaven and finds 2. Sammy potentially should have found him, but either way, you can't really expect the AWP to hit all of his shots. Finances for Anonymous strong enough for them to get a full buyout in this one. Potentially not the next though. Darko only playing behind the smokes. Trying to be a bit of a menace. Nades. And a bit of a gap for Sammy to spot through, but nothing sighted. Close towards Squeaky. Be able to back away before danger comes his way. Three-A setup here from PG Turao. MP9 on top of Hut. Anonymous with a minute on the clock. Not feeling the pressure though. A lot of utility remaining. Re-smoke here from Gruher. Gonna push down, but Sobol here's the drop and eliminates Sammy, finding Marcos as well. And Anonymous clearly not feeling the pressure. They wait for the aggression of PGE Turan. Find kills very comfortably now. Darker with a lot of work to do. 3 players aggressing. Virtuoso not fully checking, but Lunatic with a lovely trade. Kadzu will get one. Belaney as well chiming in. Brings it to a 2 versus 2. Both players towards ramp. Great mid-round call here from an Anonymous though. Lunatic sticks the bomb while Sammy holds, and Belaney now in a 1 versus 2. Surely goes for things now. Yeah, scramble for a buy in the next. From PGE Tural. Belaney gonna be giving this one a go. He's got a lot of util to work with, but no smoke. If he finds Lunatic though, would be key. Oh, and that's the clear difference between the AK and the M4. Both of them hit that headshot instantly, but Lunatic comes out of it alive. Gruher yet to find a kill after 8 rounds of play. Not the nicest starts to a game, and such a key one at that. Both teams 0-1. We've got the locker smoke here. Deep utility from Anonymous. They want to isolate some picks towards outside. Nice nade. Marcos falling. A lot of aggression from Lunatic. Goes into the hands of Belaney. The outside stack from Tural's a perfect call here. Sobol somewhat worried about the flank, so only just watching the UMP at range, attempting to take down the AK, but we all know how that engagement goes. Sammy holding the peek from Belaney. Gruher all that remains. Gruher finally finds his first. Better late than never. With the orb of Sammy holding, and that's a simple shot for him. Sammy currently 12-2. Sobol 10-3. It seems though Lunatic, Raiko, and Virtuoso just along for the ride. Letting the likes of Sammy and Sobol show their dominance throughout. But it's an 8-1 scoreline on the T side of Nuke. Absolutely brilliant start here. Raiko, nice opener onto Marcos. Darko, nice position towards Garage. Will only be able to find one though. Util to come through. Gruher, not fully checked. Virtuoso will take him down. Belaney with a double on the back of the bomb site. Brings it to a 2 versus 2. Sobol needs to find him and is successful. Spots out the likes of Kadzu. Sammy holding with the AWP. And once again, another round going the way of Anonymous. They are looking absolutely brilliant here on the T side of Nuke. Lunatic dropping towards main. Darko will find him. Raiko getting the trade though. Key kill to find. Belaney aggressing towards lobby here. 2 players progressing through ramp. They've made their way down secret. Sobol needs to be cautious. Finds one and instantly just going to get himself to the rest of his teammates aware that this lobby take will have come through. Kadzu with a lot of work to do here down towards B. Man advantage, though, for Anonymous. Set to find double digits here on the T side. And although this is Anonymous map pick, I expected a little bit more from PGE Turao, and we need to see more if they want a chance to secure the series. But Anonymous named as the favourites in this one, and quite rightly, they are showing so much dominance here on the T side. Snowball already in the heavens. Great call from Anonymo to make their way back up towards A. Gruha been spotted, not eliminated though, brings it to a 3-on-3. That's the Heaven player eliminated as well, so Gruha can make his way up the ladder now with teammates by his side. The timing on the nade, oh, chips away quite heavily. We got another one coming their way, but they are going to be saving. The 3 versus 3, and Turao forced the save. Yeah, I've got a kit on Gruha, but just not enough time. And Anonymo do finally secure 10 here. I'm sounding like a bit of a broken record, but Anonymo have just looked so good on the T side. PGE Turao haven't really shown many signs of success. Not to take away from the brilliance shown from the T's, but Turao getting outmatched every step of the way. And historically, Nuke being one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool, Anonymo proving that statement quite heavily wrong. Darko towards red. Virtuoso catches off Marcos on top of credit. Darko biding his time. Potentially a little too early there. Could have lined up many, but strikes too soon. Sobol finding Gruha with Util in hand. Virtuoso leads the lines of this aggression down towards Secret. 2 versus 4 now. Final round of the half. No saving to happen here. Raiko finds him. And they're going to make their way up towards A. Kadzu somewhat aware of this as he clambers each rung of the ladder. Catches off Sobol here. Molotov to come his way. Kadzu will return with the flames of his own. Ooh, Kadzu being chipped away quite heavily here, and Virtuoso towards ramp eliminates. 11-1 scoreline here on the T side of Nuke. Anonymo came into this game absolutely brilliantly. I'm surprised the 1x bet odds are not a little crazily more in Anonymo's favor. I was expecting maybe a 1.02 to a 12, but maybe they haven't updated, or maybe PGE Turao's T side can show similar strengths, but I think we all know where this map's going. Anonymo surely to steal this one away. Aggression to come through. Raiko dealt with quickly, and same scenario for Sobol. Darko, 2 great double entries. Samey will get 1. Darko is hungry. 3 kills found now in the pistol round. Lunatic has already made his way down towards Vent. Samey here as well. Needs to come through. Lunatic needs to take this control, needs to take the fight, needs to have success. But Belaney does find him. 1v4 for Samey, struggling to connect the bullets. Will eventually find one, but many opponents coming his way. They are giving him fights here, and I'm still not halfway ticks, but Samey doesn't have the health, doesn't have the time, doesn't have the chance to find anything. The Glock and Marcos to close things out here. Marco's a player I praised so heavily going into this one. Currently 4-9. Second bottom performer of the whole server. Gruha though, 2-10. A pretty poor performance. Force buy from Anonymous here. We want to end things fast, but not going to be the easiest. Utility, very weak. We've got 3 5.7s, 2 Deagles. Lunatic. Close here towards Hut. Awaiting aggression. Corral look to lean towards ramp. Gruha already down towards the B-bomb site. A stack here towards A, and the call is perfect from Anonymous. Util to come through now. Molly towards CT vent. Kazi will find one. Virtuoso caught out by Darko. And although the call's perfect, although the stack so heavily prepared, but didn't matter. The entries too clinical and clean for PGE Turao. Anonymous got the call right, but sadly doesn't connect the bullets, and that's the risk you take when going for that second round force. The weapon's just too weak. The util non-existent. Flash into garage. Nothing spotted here from Gruha. Just the eco from Anonymous. Not expecting much. Only 2 rounds needed from Anonymous. Gruha has been spotted, but Gruha will eliminate one. Marcos. Nice find. Eleni as well. Great. Opener onto the A-bomb site, finding Lunatic. Samey searching for Gruha here in garage. Anonymous, although still set to take things here on Nuke, the longer this goes on, the more confidence it gives the PGE Turao. If we saw an absolute blowout, you know, a 13-1, that's where the mentality of this PGE Turao side would be completely gone. But the fact that Turao found in a couple rounds here could give them enough confidence to take things on Vertigo. Sobol attempting to find one. A lot of damage dealt to the side of PG Turao, but they still keep many... Well, I say many, they keep everyone alive here in round number 15. Virtuoso, going for a bit of a spam here. Gruha dropped down quite low. Slight gap for Sammy to work with here. And there it is. Darko falls. First round with Sammy on the AWP, and already success is shown. Sammy going to be repositioning here. Gruha has made his way down towards Secret, but somewhat on his own now, and only 8 HPs to his name. Util coming through towards ramp. Belaney attempting to find success, but Sammy holding with the AWP now. Smoke towards Squeaky here from Sammy. Gonna be holding Hut. Strong A setup. Gruha needs to be the catalyst for this PGE side. Needs to show some presence. All good, he's taking this control towards Secret, but just sitting, waiting for aggression. Not gonna work out well. 30 seconds on the clock now. 3 players for PGE still ready and waiting here towards lobby. Top of Sammy. Currently holding ramp. Util to come out towards A. Lunatic drops in the vent. Oh, I love it. Absolutely brilliant. Finds one. Goes for the second, but that's enough time. Virtuoso creeps his way down the vent, trying to eliminate. Needs to find Marcos. Does take him down. Kadzu able to plant the Sobol from the ramp. Takes 2 and Anonymo find 12. I thought we'd see Lunatic just go straight down the vent, but fighting on the ladder like that, although finding 1, so tough to connect the bullets there while airborne. Anonymo now. They've got 8 opportunities on the CT side to close things out. I think it's safe to assume it's going to go their way. Sammy spots out 1 here towards Squeaky. Fast reposition from Sammy though, wants to keep the PGE side guessing. Ollie from Sobol as the smoke dissipates. Forces them back. He must have heard. They're burning that. Aggression from Lunatic. A lot of damage dealt. Kadzu finds 1. Belaney as well chiming in. Trade from Sobol comes through and it's a man advantage scenario. Gruha finding 1 though. Smoke soon to fade towards main on Raiko. Have some impact now. Already found 1. A 2-on-2 here. 1 towards main. Gruha towards outside. Marcos. Good find Raiko. Rotating towards Squeaky. It's all going to be about timing. Oh, and Raiko gets it. Finds Marcos just as he has a slight look towards ramp. That's when Raiko appears and it's all on Gruha. 30 seconds on the clock. Bomb has been dropped. Anonymo quite happy to leave the bomb though. This is going to waste a lot of Gruha's time. Continually guessing at the positions here. While Raiko back turn and Gruha eliminates. Sobol going to make his way up the heavens. Switches to the USP and Sobol ends things. 13-4 here for Anonymo. A brilliant performance shown on Nuke. And they don't really give that much time for PGE Tural to come into things on the T side, but an amazing performance. They set themselves up for success here in the 2-0, and Anonymo, they looked brilliant, but you have to praise the likes of Sammy and Sobol. It seemed as though those 2 on the T side were just absolutely ridiculous, and there was nothing that PGE Tural were even able to do. But we head to Vertigo now. PGE Tural, it's their map selection, and they need to surprise and they need to impress. Otherwise, this series will go the way of Anonymo. But we are going to be jumping to a short break before Vertigo does commence.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, everyone. Anonymo head into Vertigo with one map under the belt already. PG Tour out. Didn't really show much on Nuke. I'm sure they've got a much stronger game plan here on their map selection, but I don't think it's going to matter. Anonymo looked absolutely brilliant on Nuke, and quite rightly, the individuals were just so key. Let's see if PG Tour can put up a similar performance. I'm loving the util though. Smoke towards the right-hand side, one towards the left. The generated Molotov towards quad, one in headshot. Oh, Raiko pushing through the smoke. Will find two, but Mulaney doubles down as well. Tap of the bomb, and all three make their way through the smoke. An absolute bloodbath on the bomb site. Kadzu will get one. Kadzu doubles down, and Sammy attempts to find something, but Kadzu, three nice shots there of the Glock, and Terrell take the lead here. It's exactly the start that PGE Terrell have been searching for. They need to set the tempo, they need to set the pace and show their ability here. Inferno is that third map decider. Whether we'll get there, though, is the question. Lunatic crept his way through middle. So he wanted to have a little bit of a look towards ladder, but currently being held, and will make his way towards middle. Gruha starts things off nicely with the MAC-10. You don't want to go into the stack, but I don't think it matters. I say that as Ryko with a P250. Nice find onto Gruha as the kills are coming through. This does give a little bit of a gap for Lunatic, but being held by Kadzu. And Tural secure their second. All by in play here now for Anonymo. Utility, not so great. Only 10 pieces for the Anonymo side. Going to have to use their util intelligently here as they don't have all too much to work with. Still a MAC-10 in play on Darko. It looks as though we're going to be seeing some air aggression here from PGE Tural already. Darko deep within the action here. Dropped down very low HP and finally been eliminated. Gruha progressing, found by Samey. 2 quick picks from Anonymo. And the full buy already for Anonymo showing dominance here on Vertigo. No need for continual aggression from the CTs. They've already done such a good job to find these picks, but they need to be cautious. As Kadzu try and take a pick away. Sobol spots him, just the shoulder. And the setup on the A site is very nice. Lunatic gets one, has to back away. Sobol by his side, but Lunatic getting the trades here. Kadzu now in the 1 versus 2. Virtuoso just going to be waiting for the flank. No need to go for a peek. Kadzu, though, certainly aware of the idea. Have a second check. Catches off Ryko. Kadzu has been chipped away out very heavily here. Virtuoso. Simple shot to the body is all it needs. Virtuoso, they're having a peek towards A. Second guessing rotational steps. Kadzu gets himself to an open B-bomb site. Virtuoso is in the back lines here. Both players with a fair bit of util to work with. And Kadzu just going to be holding this slight angle. Surely needs to be aware that the flank could be incoming. Virtuoso surely to spot him out. Kadzu, it's all about timing here, but Virtuoso going to be peeking. Ooh, Kadzu seemed aware of it, but it doesn't matter. Virtuoso takes him down. There's a 5 versus 3 that went to a 1-on-1. Tural, a nice enough attempt to take it, but sadly not successful there. So Anonymo, they get their first here off the full buys. It was a bit of a bonus round in the last for Tural, and the finances for Anonymo not perfect either. So Tural have got a real chance here. We've got the AWP and Marcos. Rifles alongside him. I think Tural want to silence the successes for Anonymo. Need coming through here towards middle. Kadzu keeping clear of the shrapnel. Sobol towards gap here. Marcos holding with the AWP. Sobol needs to be very cautious. Lunatic getting flashed in. Still nothing spotted behind the smokes. A fair bit of damage inflicted to Ryko here. Spam from Darko. Trying to connect a stray bullet. Oh, Sobol pushing here. High risk, high reward play. Gruha holding. Sobol catches him off and finds one. Somewhat trapped. Asemi by his side. Aggressing. The T's need to connect the bullets. Virtuoso finds one. Kadzu will get the trade, but Kadzu could fall to Sobol. Escapes, creeps away back from A. And Ryko now. Chance to find Mulaney, but it could also lose control of the B-bomb side. Mulaney so ready for it. Lovely shots there. Great crosshair placement. Mulaney finds another. Spotted one towards the left-hand side as well. And Lunatic attempted to make the jump, but luckily caught by the wall. Sobol in the back lines. Kadzu planting now. Safe from Sobol's AWP. Tadzu spotted, Sobol eliminated. Or Sobol eliminating, sorry. Lunatic now. Brought to a 1v1. Belaney a real chance to take things in as he's crept to white box. Lunatic not going to be ready for it. Great round there from Belaney. Not only finding 4, but a great 1 versus 2 as well. And Turao not only shutting down Anonymo, extending their lead here. Just going to be the weaker weapons here for Anonymo. An investment can come through in the next. Turao set to find 4 here. And Turao already look to find as many rounds as they secured on Nuke already on Vertigo. CT's close here towards mini ramp. Ruha sending the molly. Little does he know, could walk into the stack and they need the smoke, but Darko and Gruha very much ready for it. Lovely stuff that. That is the 4th found now. Back with the full buys for Anonymo. Still weaknesses in play. Utility not perfect. We've got the MP9 on Lunatic, but the AWP on Samey. Could be the real difference maker here. Sobol already deep towards ramp. Util has come through, but Sobol, the need has landed on him. Raiko needs some help, needs a rotation. Mulaney caught though. Stuck in the flames, but Raiko finds 2. Keep himself alive as well. Absolutely brilliant from Raiko. Surely not a 3rd. How has he been able to find 3? He was trapped in a Molotov. Finally been found by Marcos. 2 versus 5. Gone 2v4, but a great job here from Raiko. Sobol spots out the bomb carrier. Tries to line them up, and he does. There it is. Lovely stuff, that. Sobol, Lunatic, Virtuoso upgrading to the AEKs. Samey keeping the AWP in play. And a brilliant round for Anonymo. Sobol very close here. Gonna drop a smoke flashbang to come through. Sobol not blinded. Needs to help his teammate out. Steps have been heard. Gruha keeping himself tucked. Darko swings, Darko eliminates, and now Lunatic getting very aggressive. We'll go down to Darko though. 4 versus 3. The AWP of Sammy posted up, ready for the aggression, yet to come through. PG Tural worried about a potential flank. Smokes made their way towards the left-hand side. Darko be cautious. Low HP here already. Darko's had a lot of success, but it's given Virtuoso time to reposition. Fellaini catches him off though, and this is surely going to be the go call to hit up towards A. Sammy still tucked away towards headshot here. Looks as though he wants to elevate himself up. Oh, spots out one. Not quick enough though. Raiko still within the action. Molotov in hand. Oh, the plant into the corner. Should be safe. We've seen a 2 versus 4 go the way of PGE Tural, but Anonymo not even going to give it a look. But a brilliant round from Darko. 2 amazing entries. Not really much you can ask for. Not much more anyway. So PGE Tural, they find their 5th here on the T side. They're showing the level of success seen from Anonymo on Nuke. Seems as though the hunt is coming. Oh, and the miss shot from Sammy is devastating. Would have loved to save that AWP into the next, but not going to be allowed to now. Another investment to come through from Anonymo, but still limitations and the lack of Sammy on the AWP, the key factor. Early smoke here towards Gap. Kadzu ready and waiting for this middle aggression, but nothing come through yet. Lunatic, quick jiggle towards ramp, but spots nothing. Flash to come through. Sammy positioning as though he wants to take a bit of it. Once again, another jiggle from Anonymo. Still nothing sighted. Flash in middle from Lunatic. Virtuoso peeking. Still nothing spotted. A lot of util's been used from Anonymo to try and find these openers, but realistically, they've used all this util. They've got no control, and they're yet to find a kill. PGE Tural have played this one perfectly. Used to come through now. Sobol biding his time. Steps have been heard. I don't know whether Gru's just spotted him. Sobol takes charge, and there it is. We'll find one. Sobol's hungry. Gruha could be the next item on the menu. Darko, though, will find one. Lunatic taking the kill. Eliminating. Lunatic now. The back of the bomb site holding the flanks. Many of the CTs ready and waiting. Onto a 3-on-3 now. Smokes have landed. Sobol, low HP. Knows he needs to take a bit of a gamble. And there it is. Swings out of the smoke and finds one. Raiko with the trade. Marcos now in the 1 versus 2. Open hand. Needs to find the pick. Missed shot though. And Raiko will eliminate. And Anonymo finding success there is so key. Denies Tural. Finding 6 and continuing their strength shown so far. Sammy back out on the AWP. The investment from PGE Tural Not perfect. 3 AKs, a Tech 9 and a Mac 10. That sounds like an A-rush to me, and that's exactly what we're seeing, but Samey denies. Finds the first. Very nicely here. Sobol just hiding behind the smoke. Will drop the smoke of his own to allow him to progress. Back team falling back. Lovely flash and Lunatic. We'll find one Caddy with the trade though. Lovely from Raiko though. Finding Belaney. An isolated individual from the PGE Tural side. Samey now posted up, ready for the swing from Darko. Kadzu. Kadzu has been chipped away at quite heavily here. Sobol finds him. Darko's been spotted. Missed shot from Samey though. 4 versus 1. Darko. It's going to be a very tough round. We'll get the first. Attempts for the Strays transfer, but Virtuoso peeking up top towards Crane. Does find him. And a 4th now found for Anonymo. An expected 5th as well, as the finances for PGE Tour out. Just going to be the eco from them. Samey posted up with the AWP here towards Ram. Seems as though Terra wants to go for a bit of a pop here towards A. Darko with a flash. Ready as the smoke dissipates. This could be the go call here. Timing on the nade. Not perfect. Flashbang to come through. Samey attempts a pot shot while blinded. Lunatic, there it is. 3k spray. Sobol finding 1. And Darko trapped on the right-hand side. No escape. Darko swings and Virtuoso eliminates. Great triple there from Lunatic. Having a lot of impact here towards the A-bomb side, but Anonymo, they go on a bit of a streak of their own and they put themselves well within the realms of success now. Aggression towards middle here. Virtuoso with a double. Raiko quick to trade. Darko falling. And Gruham Belaney left in a 2 versus 4. No utility. Bomb plant here is key for PGE Tour out. Not only does it set the timer off, but also gives them finances to work with in the next. It's safe to assume that the CTs are going to take this one. And Raiko provides. Great triple there. Virtuoso getting 2 towards middle. Raiko finding 3. And Anonymo, maybe a little slow to start on Vertigo, but they are looking absolutely amazing now. Once again, we're seeing the aggression shown here from Anonymous towards ramp. Sobol slowly jiggling, another smoke to be thrown. Lunatic could get caught off here, Molotov in hand. Lovely shot there onto Gruha though, gives them the advantage. Sobol tucked away in a very nice position. Lunatic, Samey ready and waiting. Nade to land, aware of Darko's position. Release some strong suspicions. Samey with the AWP posted up. Darko unable to fall back now. Marcos will find Samey though, and there's Lunatic. Quick to eliminate, that is the bomb drop. Raiko with a key kill, finds Belaney. Tries to eliminate Kazu, but unsuccessful. Virtuoso very quick to take up Raiko's mantle. Kazu low HP, Marcos without the AWP. Anonymo have a strong chance here to find 7. Marcos progressing up gap now. Could find Sobol. Information gathered. I don't think Marcos has spotted him. Sobol just waiting. Doesn't want to overextend, get himself caught out. 20 seconds on the clock now. Molotov towards heaven. Sobol waiting for a moment to strike. Spots out Marcos. Doesn't take him down though. Both Marcos and Kazu low HP. Marcos spotted. Virtuoso with a clinical kill. So key. It's all about timing. Spots him out. And Virtuoso going to hunt him down. Do you have a smoke for the bomb? For you. 2 flashes as well. And Virtuoso just going to be sticking. Minimal ammo for Kazu. Devastation. And Anonymous. They find 7 here. They're the ones to take the half. 5 rounds in a row there from Anonymous towards the end. But a brilliant performance from them. Pistol round now. Turao needing success here. And Darko trying to find a pot shot, but unable to connect the bullets for now. Marcus and Gruha, though, getting themselves on the score sheet. Gruha's Julie's finding 3. It's all on Lunatic. 1 versus 4. Ace required, and Gruha 4 kills. He doubles his kills there just on the pistol round. Maybe not the strongest of T sides, but things are looking up here as he finds 4. Anonymo. Just going to be on the eco here. Both pistol rounds have gone the way of PGE Turao here on Vertigo. Not expecting much from the Glocks, especially as the game plan has been given up. Oh, not the perfect spray here. Darko taken down as well. Man advantage for the T's. Rotation's going to be quick enough to deny a bomb plant. I've got a smoke to attempt something though. Kazu will find Samey. Marcos, bit of a running race, could find Raiko. Belaney, 6 HP. Damage dealt here. Sobol does take him down. Belaney's low. If Sobol can find Kazu, there is a real chance here that the Glocks can take it. They're going to be aggressing. Oh, this is dangerous. Belaney pushing. Although spotted, not quick enough for Sobol to react. Although Terrell finds success. 3 casualties there against Glocks. Not the scenario you want to be in. There's going to be weaknesses for PGE Terrell. Man, the buy is far greater than I thought it would be. MP9's making some money. Clearly, the real difference maker, Belaney, sending the Island Molotov here towards B main. Lunatic now wants to aggress, just gets himself away from the grips of Darko. You can see the different approach that both of these teams have with their T side. I feel like Anonymo going for a little bit more of a faster paced, aggressive nature towards ramp, whereas PGE Turao were taking things slow, and I guess we'll see here firsthand which one is more successful. Anonymo make their way up towards the B-bomb site. Utility somewhat limited. Got a molly toward... Well, we've got 3 mollies in play. One towards white box, one towards headshot, and one in quad. No smokes come down yet. Nade onto default here. Finally. Detail being sent. Samey has been hit with so much here. It's a 5 versus 5 post plant. Sobol holding the flanks. Lunatic potentially needing to give him a helping hand. Sobol with a bit of nice off angle here. Gruher going to be peeking. Sobol needs to find Riker, will eliminate. Sobol can't double down though. Darko shown his hand, but Lunatic quick trade. It's all on Marcos. 1 versus 3 here. What a round from Anonymo. Marcos trying to deny the players saving. Spotted out Virtuoso as well, but I think Marcos realizes need to keep this M4 in play in the next if there's any chance for us to win it. Gonna have to be the investment from PGE Turao. A loss bonus. Not enough for them to invest in the next, but no one's bought anything yet. The flashbang. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Because PGE Turao not only should be giving up this round, but the buy in the next is going to be so poor. Belaney going to be sat around 3.7k. Marcos needs to keep himself alive, or we're going to be seeing an MP9. Sobol looks to aggress here. AK in hand, Gruher and Kadzu with a nice setup. Marcos by their side as well. This could be dangerous here for Sobol. Not only could he lose his life, but he could give another weapon away. Ooh, Kadzu's just been spotted. Aggression comes through. Missed shots here, though. Marcos with the double. Raiko and Samey, though. 2 quick kills. Oh, in fact, I say Marcos with the double. One of them was a team kill. Raiko ends things out quite nicely here. But as mentioned, the Turao economy so weak. Are we going to see... Surely we see a half buy here. We can't see an investment. Belaney's brought out the M4. Luckily, though, can sell it back, and certainly the right decision. But they're going to be giving 10 rounds to Anonymo here. This is why I think we should have seen the Force in the last. With the saved M4, there was a real chance for it, but... should be another round going the way of Anonymo quite freely here. A few HE grenades in play and a couple smokes as well. Lunatic creeping close to the smoke, trying to find an early opener. Bit of a stack towards middle here, and Virtuoso needs to be cautious, not only for the boost of Kadzu, but for the quick trade potential. Marcus is CZ. Aggressing out here. Oh, Marcus not even needed. Kadzu with that 5-7 takes down Virtuoso, and oh, not clearing. Raiko giving up his life. There's a real chance that Turao can win this one now. Raiko mollied off, trapped on the left-hand side. Gruher finds another. It's a 2 versus 5. Samey's off. Really going to struggle here, but Lunatic, they're coming to him 1 by 1. Lunatic finding 4. Absolutely brilliant there. It was a 5 versus 2, and Turao, instead of kind of playing things slow, playing the numbers, waiting for the bomb tap, they decide to swing, and Lunatic quite calmly eliminates them all. Samey going for an early shot here towards ramp. Finding that success. Virtuoso boosted up here. Close to finding Kadzu, the double nade. Raiko kicking things off, finding Belaney. Ooh, Darko. Close to falling there. Raiko, Lunatic, both been so key for the successes here of Anonymo. 18 and 17 kills. 35 just between the two. It's brilliant. Raiko, here's the steps. Here's the rotation. He's going to be aware that one's close here towards B main. Once again, Virtuoso. The catch off Marcos. Ooh. He stayed on top of the boost there. Would have been a pretty simple kill. Decided against it. Wanted to go up. Nice from Marcos. Great position here. Molotov to force him back. Caught out in the open. Still not been taken down. Their man advantage here for PG Turao. Sobol finds one, but lovely trading, lovely spacing. And Gruha's double to close it out. And Turao, they find 8 now. Finances for Anonymo, not perfect either. Surely just going to be the eco. Lunatic can drop over an AK in the next. Oh, it looks as though they want to buy now. Anonymo, hungry for success, but it could be their own downfall. Gruha smoked off here. Gruha fully blinded, but still surviving behind the smoke. Sobol, who looks to take some attention here. Hey, oh, spots out Gruha. Great opener. Sobol, realizing it's not going to be the easiest escape plan, but is successful. Marco swinging. Steps are heard, and Sobol safe for now. Marco's been spotted, he's been eliminated, and Darko found as well by Raiko. The Force is the perfect call here from Anonymo. They take the risk, go for the investment, and they find the successes as Samey eliminates. 11 secured here for Anonymo. 2 rounds away, sorry, from securing things here on Vertigo, and the finances for PGE Turao, very, very weak. Just going to have to be the eco here. Anonymo destined for series point. After this one, PG Turao need 4 rounds in a row to take things to overtime. It is going to be this B stack. Lunatic. Not going to be the easiest of rounds to find these picks. Pistols can work out nicely. Flash is good. Lunatic finds one. Spray's not good enough, though. It's a 3 versus 4. Anonymo need to be on their way. Attempting to get up onto the A-bomb site. Molotov to try and delay. Bomb can go down now. Space needs to be taken. It's planted default. Potentially, we should have seen a plant towards CT. Steps are heard towards ramp. Samey finds one. Dealing a lot of damage as well. Virtuoso hearing a lot of the steps. Splash is good. Securing it, but it's onto a 1-on-1. Gruha, 30 HP. Sobol, currently towards headshot, waiting. Finds him. Timing is perfect. Here's the steps. Sobol swings. And Anonymo, they do find 12 here. A very costly round for them as 4 casualties are seen, but still. Still success seen here from Anonymo. They find the round. And that's all that really matters for them. All it takes, though, is one more for Anonymo. Nice opener from Marcos. He's been allowed to back away as well. Molly coming through, and oh! Sobol, Raiko The nades combine to eliminate 4-on-4 now. Darko needs to be cautious. Could catch off both Sobol and Raiko, though. Brilliant. 2 versus 4 now. Not going to be easy. Well, it's a 1 versus 4 now for the Orb of Samey. He has spotted the lights of Kantu, though. Marcos. Self deep. Jump shortly heard. Lovely shot from Samey. Not going to be ready for the Orb of Marcos, though. 9 found here for PGE Turao. It's going to be the eco for Anonymo. It's just the 1 loss bonus for them, though. Funny, and the next isn't going to be perfect. D250s and Glocks in play. They're going to make their way up towards B. The nade dealing a lot of damage. They go into the rifles. Marcos, I believe, just got a collat there. Unfortunate for Virtuoso, just sitting behind Samey. Who is all it takes now for PGE Turao. It is the investment from Anonymo. Once again, some risks have been taken. No utility on Raiko. 3 Galils in play. The Orb of Samey holding. Needing to hit the shot. The flash is good. Darko not peeking. Still alive for now. Bruja playing behind the smoke here. Molotov potentially to force him back, but he can just keep himself safe for now. Heavy A presence shown here from Anonymo. Gruho just needs to keep himself alive, trying to dodge the bullets. Missed shot from Marcos is devastating, though. We've got a low HP Gruho here as well. Raiko ready, holding, eliminating. 5 versus 3 now. So much work for Darko to do. Trying to line them up, but Sobol finds him. It's a 5 versus 2 now. Katsu and Belaney, all that remains. And Katsu needs to make a hero play. We'll find one. Searching for the second, but there it is. Sobol gets the double with the Galil. 13-10 scoreline. And Anonymo close out the series. They are successful here. They push themselves up to that 1-1 kind of bracket result scoreline. They're going to be happy with that first win here in the Swiss, but a brilliant performance from Anonymo on Vertigo there. Obviously, Nuke was a much more dominant showing from them. We knew that PGE Turao would show successes on Vertigo. Sadly, it wasn't enough, but you know, the likes of Raiko and Lunatic were just so strong on that CT side. The amount of multi-kills, you know, it was just ridiculous. For example, there was that round, it was a 5 versus 2 for PGE Turao. Granted, yes, they had weaker weapons, but they were just all peeking 1 by 1 into Lunatic, and the ability this individual has with the AK is just so strong. You can't be giving opportunities like that. You can't be throwing rounds like that away, because in a really close game, that would have been the difference maker. But value for PGE Turao. There you go, 0-2 now in the Swiss system. I cannot wait to see the CS2 action that we have for you for the rest of today, but that has been it from me. So hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you hopefully soon for plenty more CCT action.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, the funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, hello and welcome back, ladies and gents, to the CCT East European group stages. My name is Nexus, and I will be taking you guys through what is our next match here in the group stages. As we found ourselves in the Swiss stage, we're currently past the first round into the second. We've had a few games already today. We've had an Anonymous PG Turov, a Polish Derby, going to the favor of Anonymous in that game, and previous we also had Zero Tenacity versus Spirit Academy, which now also puts Zero Tenacity in the 1-1 bracket, you can see right there. But we've also got a couple more teams to figure out who's going to where. We've got, now if we want to take a look at the Witchers versus 500 in this one. Again, 0-1 matchup, one of these teams 1-1, the other one 0-2. Bound for elimination games afterwards, whoever that might be. And afterwards, Sampi, Aurora Youngblood as well to close out the day. Then we have the games for tomorrow as well. You can see right there, split it down the middle. Round 2 will go for a while, but nonetheless, this is something that we'll have to wait and see how it actually goes on the entire stage. We can instead focus on the game at hand. Like I said, we've got the Witchers versus 500 now. The Witchers, consisting of Fear, Smoya, Senix, Zdime, and Soulfly. A pretty interesting roster. That's more or less has been kind of for a while been the sort of Poggy kind of team in a way, but Fear as an in-game leader, I think has been pretty good at getting this team to results, to actual success. I haven't seen enough to actually make that sort of call on remembering how they actually play or how tactically these guys might be, but nonetheless, they have been finding some success. Actually, a fair bit of success. They just hit a bit of a rough patch in their last few matches against Metasport, Zero Nation, Gods, and most recently. Beyond that, or before that, they were looking pretty good. Had some really impressive wins, but they're not the only team on the server. We can also take a look at the other side. 500 now revamped. They added a couple of fresh, new old faces to this roster. I believe, yeah, Patrick and Caliber. Sorry, excuse me, Nikki and Caliber going out of the server or out of the roster instead. We go back to Garage Hulk, back to Red Star Patrick, excuse me, who joined back from the bench as well. So we'll see what these guys now got to be able to do with how much practice they might have had. Because the news, I believe, it did come out just yesterday or today, if I'm not completely wrong. Yeah, today. Today they announced they are changing up the roster a little bit. So it's interesting. They're bringing back a couple of old names to the roster to maybe see if that will work, as they came to the realization things were not going the way they wanted. From a bit of a household name around the Tier 2 scene, the 500 squad, even before as a Skate, ex-Skate, they were doing pretty well. But they kind of fallen off that sort of status they had, having to grind back. But it's not been an easy grind nonetheless. But they'll try to find out if they can get back to that same sort of glory. They've got they definitely have the players to do so. The Red Star, Ships, Dennis Law, all incredibly good players. And we'll see if they can maybe get something going today. But nonetheless, we also have to take a look at the veto. That's something else we'll have to figure out to see where we are going, what sort of maps to expect. We're headed to Ancient as the first map of the series, a map the Witchers have not really been having a good time on. 8 games played, 1 win only on it. Definitely a punish pick coming out from 500 on the very first one. Makes sense? Afterwards, a little bit of Mirage. Yeah, kind of similar term of punish pick, if you want to call it that. Right, it's not as big of a punish pick. Mirage is a map that most teams can't play, but it is still the weakest link in the current pool of 500. So it's going to be interesting. But you can also maybe add to that a little bit as well. You've got a couple new players into this, or new old players back into the lineup here, so maybe they're playing a bit more loose, more puggy than before. In an attempt to get things back on the right track, which all lead us to Vertigo. A map that the Witchers so far, having played, I believe, 5 times, if I'm not completely blind, I don't think I am. All 5 having been wins. Looking pretty good on it so far, and for what 500, they played it once in the past few months. It's one that they've only won once. They played it once, they won once, so it's kind of an unknown how much they've actually put into that, and how much Vertigo really will be bringing them. Again, there's a lot of what-ifs and buts here, in the sense that we don't know exactly how hard these guys are going to come out of the 8 swinging on the Bulgarian side. Maybe they have been, or maybe they have now just found that X factor. Maybe they have found the reason, motivation, everything to get back into the game here with this current iteration of the roster. Who knows? Not entirely sure, but that's something time will tell today. I'm expecting things to be maybe a little bit rough nonetheless, but that shouldn't really deter us from giving us a good game nonetheless. My immediate concerns, however, Ancient, bit of a sleeper map, honestly, I'll say. One of those who does not really care for the map itself, but heading to that one with only one actual win for the Witchers. And still, this as well. This is the second weakest map in the pool, maybe. Or it's, I don't know. It's not really that weak, but it's one that the results haven't really been there for 500 most recently. 4-match losing streak on it, going into Ancient, picking Ancient is going to be a little interesting, but time will tell if I'm correcting to be a little hesitant on this and how this will be looking like. But that as well, we've got Mirage afterwards, right, as well. Where the Witchers, nonetheless, no matter how map 1 looks like, it should be a whole lot better for them. Probably a bit better as well for 500. I imagine the looser sort of playstyle maybe translates a little bit if they are playing a bit more puggy and unreserved with the players now coming back into the lineup here. A bit more freedom. Dennis as well in a very at a time was a very aggressive sort of AWPer who loved going for entries. Loved getting into the action. I've not seen him in Counter-Strike 2 just yet. And well, with the AWP being, I don't know, a bit difficult, a bit different this time. I'm just looking forward to seeing what they are going to be looking like as a team instead. But we're still waiting. Give us a couple of minutes. We should have the game ready in a few moments as everyone is on the server. We just need to make sure everyone is actually ready as well. Good to go and such, but it will take us a moment as well. But while we have this as well, we can maybe take or give a quick look as well. We've got our next match as well, by the way, to those who are interested. We have Zombie and Aurora Youngblood as well. I believe Zombie already played a game today? Yeah, Zombie actually played a game today against 500. So, there's a little bit of that. Both 500 and Zombie, who are in our next match, have played a game today. Very much an interesting thing to look at. Zombie back then did win that 2-0 a couple of hours ago. 500 picked Ancient against them again, or actually got Ancient picked against them. Lost that 13-9. Still, that kind of does bring it back to the sort of thing, right? You have the sort of confidence that you kind of have to have that confidence. Your opponent does have a map as weak as Ancient is currently for the Witchers. You need to be able to pick into that map. You can't avoid it. You have to pick into it. 500, no, it could be a bit of a gamble as well if the Witchers have their individuals today awake and ready to play. So it's going to be interesting in that sense, but nonetheless, a moment or two, we probably are getting into the game, I would imagine. But if not, then make sure you guys at least have yourself your coffee, water, whatever you might need. Get ready for the actual game itself, but not a whole lot to actually go off of here, I will say. Instead, we're going to be going over to a little bit of a break as we're going to be waiting around for a moment or two, so we'll be back when the actual first map begins. We're not entirely sure. Could be a couple seconds, could be a couple of minutes, so we'll see you in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Alright, so Now we're ready. We're actually getting started with Ancient. It's the Witches vs 500, 0-1 in the group stages. Both these teams will see what things are going to be looking like here. As 500 headed toward the B side in the pistol round. Smoke's going towards short and long. One smoke as well out of Cynics. Maybe slow down this T side a little bit. If not, maybe Soulfly can get a couple of kills for the duelies, but only one. Red Star was not a target intended, but nonetheless had been found dead as slow in the meantime. Has got a couple of kills. Barrage Hog puts the bomb down and playing the 2v3 retake very quickly into this round. There's a timer on this round as well, not just the bomb, the flank out of ships at the same time. They can't tap the bomb, they can't figure out exactly where these T players are. Narrow it down. Molly goes onto the bomb, they can't do anything about it. And suddenly, you're looking at ships again. Has the Glock, has the line up here as well, doesn't even need to move his mouse. That is 500 with the pistol. Couple kills, Dennis Low covering the bomb plant, a couple of ships on the flank. Everything A-OK, goes according to plan. .500. All 5 rifles, no SMGs, interestingly enough. Perhaps anticipating a force buy out of the CTs. Always fun to see how many SMGs do you really go for on the second round, how many rifles instead. Brass Hog. Gotta actually watch out here a little bit. CTs will start swarming eventually, but he's mostly safe and covered. And mop them up without a single casualty in mid. Everything looks A-OK again. I guess them already a bit of a safety net on that T side. Not only that, but they're going to keep every weapon they have. Number 3, CTs. A little bit of the utility is lacking overall. The double nades actually a little bit too early. Don't do much, but we've got fast entry out of Garage Hog. Soulfly immediately finds himself taken down and out of the round. Key piece of the map control falls on the hands of the CTs. They will have to respond somehow, but they are instead choosing to play this one slow. Pushing down mid as well, Cynics wants to get an entry back. I like this idea. I like the call being made here for the CTs. They will find another out of it. Oh, no, actually, no. It's Patrick. Able to stay alive somehow. In the meantime, we've lost the entirety of the B side here for the C side. Or CT side, excuse me. Bomb planted, and that should take the Witchers out of it mostly as well. But they've got their players quick on the retake positions at least. Razog. Good at the M4, but only one out of the swing. Here's the AK and Red Star, though. Against Dime is covering. One flash goes out. They get off the bomb defuse immediately as well, but another flash. Looking like they do want to go back into this one, but there's no time. It's too late. Patrick and Dennis, although they find the kills, but the round goes the way of the CTs. Ooh. They can enter in the Smooya as well. That takes Red Room. Molly deep is clear. Dennis Low can take control. Another entry as well with that. Round very quickly gets decided with the bomb being planted. Despite all the damage they've done here, only one kill to be found for the round. An MP9 and an AK to be saved, which at least 500 they are respecting this. Seeing the economy on Grozog, Red Star, and ships, doesn't seem like they're too keen on running around with these weapons to give them away. Instead, I want to build up a little bit of a bank in case things go a little bad. They will have that extra money. Their rainy day savings. We'll see when that does come. Play. Already kind of did in the last shot as well. But the Witchers take a bit of time out. It does quickly remind us we've got a bit of a giveaway going on with Hellcase. If you want to check that out, if you want to see what they've got in store. This skin case opening website that have been around for quite a while, actually. You might have heard of them. Not from here, then from another source, another way. Who knows from where. But they've so kindly partnered with us. We're going to go ahead and check them out. See exactly what they have. So they've got plenty of games, plenty of different ways to look at things. Or to open cases. Round 5, though. CT side Academy ain't looking good. I'd imagine they want to make perhaps a bit of a stack here. Get those USPs together, or probably what it always ends up being is split those rifles. Or I say rifles in this case. One on the other sides of the map. But no, they are actually stacking. Both toward the B side, only one mad towards B. That's the Cynics with a smoke in his hand. Smoke down, no entry. T side, they will go through. Good read on the situation. Usual as well going down. CTs don't really have any way into the side at the moment. They've got players ready to fight for this, but 500, they're not giving away any fights. Most anyone was fighting was Red Star, and he was outside Temple. For now, we're just waiting around. CT's got majority pistols and the MP9. Doesn't make sense for them to save this. Run after them, see if they can get a kill or two, but so far, nothing. Here, AK gets one. Cynics might get himself one here as well. He's got the knife, wondering can he get it or not. Has to pull out the USB in this case. Oh yeah. Last matter taken down by the bomb. Putting round 4 into the hands of 500. Here. Passed toward the B side, CT side already. Out of the round, essentially, with 0 position, and Grozhog, he just held W. Every point of contention you could imagine. Every point of contact the CTs have, they'll have to get past him, and now Patrick as well. A 5v5 retake, not often seen. But most definitely, the CT side will give it a bit of a crack, see what they manage to get out of this one. Keep in mind, the ships as well, still in the back line. Timing is everything that matters for him. He gets taken down by Smooya. Also, Fly advances through the smoke to find at least a little bit of damage. Another one is stuck towards long, but they know it. And with the Molotov down, they get stuck. The defuse, Soulfly, 10 seconds around the smoke. However, can't get it. No Soulfly off the defuse means there's no more round. There's no kits. Swift movements out of the CTs, but not quick enough. 5 seconds makes the difference. Now here to round up a 7. AK MP9 they had the round previous, but look at this again! Faster AK, they've got this nade setup really down on this 500 side. Well, it goes down, they nade and they just rush through to find another entry. Not the first time this happens. An AK collected for Smuya might find himself a free kill onto Denislo. Definitely seems like it. Depends if he actually wants to clear these angles correctly. Denislo will be found immediately. From this point on, though, the next he finds this kill. Could sway it around, could sway the odds on how this goes, but nothing. Time, though, 2 kills from the MP9. Grashok and Patrick both taken down. The 2v2, this one, Pals who actually takes it, and they've made a little bit of noise faking toward the A side, the CTs. They're not hearing or not moving, not caring. Back toward the B side of the map here. You can see the map, Smuya as well, he's making moves across the B side towards A instead. Decide to be cleared, Smuya moves back to B instead. Both players as well on the 500 side, 1 HP essentially. What a good shot to take both of them down. That's 1 and that's 2. Crisp out of Smuya. The Witchers take a second. They get their foot in the doorway here. And another timeout used. We're 8 rounds in. We've used 2 timeouts on the CT side already. Probably realizing with the map like this, with this not being anywhere near their best, they will have to do something different. They will have to make sure every chance they get counts. Basic use still out of mid. 500 themselves, though. Grouping up very much toward the B side, looking like they want to get an entry out of Dennis, if nothing's given immediately. They look elsewhere. Comes out of Fear and Soulfly to get 2 out of 3, apparently, for the price of 1. 500 immediately hit a bit of a brick wall in their approach toward the site. Denisol's missed shot as well could have been the opportunity they needed. I'd like to change for the Witchers here. With how much presence 500 were allocating towards Cave earlier. Go for something different. There's also a 2v4 in a minute to play with for the T side with nothing to be given away by the CTs. Why though? Wants to get information here, and he's at least got an all of ramp, but how much further does he go? There's ships to be taken down. Now Dennis all remains. You know, he has the AWP. 15 seconds left, there's nothing he can do. I wonder though if they want to chase him down, if they do want to send Soulfly here, maybe Stime as well. He's got the MP9, well now an AK, but point stands they could send 1 player here, maybe 2 if they really want to, and they're thinking about it. Players start flooding in, Dennis will hit 1. Here's another one close by, but it was Cynic's flank that take him down. Round number 9 up next at the CT side. Timeout seems to have done its work. Now we'll see what round number 9 actually has. With 2 AKs out of the T side, they're hoping both Patrick and Dennis will have that dog them. Putting it that way, so I'll find out. Waiting. Making a bit of noise. Though no one actually knows there is a player close by. Patrick's just waiting here. We have this, so never mind. Thought he had it. Up Cynics, he knows. AK so far found nothing, and they will continue to find nothing. This round ends in a complete sweep for the CTs. Catching a bit of a break, the last round and this one now. Putting them up to a total of 4. Their economy started to bolster up a little bit as well. Things looking a whole lot better than they were a while back. Control taken, flashbangs aplenty, CT side. Trying to do what they can, but they're being watched here right now. Soulfly wants to make sure they're not. Get only damage, 1 kill for him. This T side only have 1 man to worry about. His name is Cynics at the moment. Like with an off, wants to get into the action, gets 1. Good read into the situation, spotting no one else towards that side of the map, instead headed back towards the A site as well. But he's got a red star already in deep in temple. Actually may not expect this. Cynics wants to make a play, wants to get the action himself, and will find himself now in 1 versus 1, but a red star. Such a good position out of him. He's such a quick flank that it's not going to be expected, but Cynics, he's thinking about it, he's thinking! But it's red star to come out on top nonetheless. Denies the 1v3. And 500, they get themselves back on their feet. Side again, still economy very much low. They aren't slowing things down from how they did go at it before. They're not running at him again. No nades towards cave. Grazok doesn't really have that available at the moment. They'll have to find a different way instead. A deep Molotov goes out to clear the corners. Smuya. That's a shot his way, but missed it once. It's time taken down. Smuya trades. Realizes there's another one toward mid as well at the same time. A couple more actually, with another missed shot though. Lost them the entirety of the side. They can't defend anymore. More little fear. Molly goes a little bit too deep. Red Star and plant the bomb. Cat puts it down without worrying about it at all. Next test is going to be on Dennis Lot. Also tick, but traded. Position given away a second too late. Fear and Cynics are going to farm him up here with Fear finding 2. Time to be retaken. Smoke blooming, Fear on the defuse. Not sure what the last man is. Red Star is waiting for his own opportunity. When does he let loose? Then he does. Cynics up close. No time to defuse again. 500. Take another round yet again. A second or two to make the difference there. Watch us. A second one and now out of Red Star. Here. Round of 12, the last one over the half. It's going to be the 5, 7, or 8. Warren Cynics definitely wants to make it another round for the CT side, but it's not that easy. Tough fight. Position was decent, but gave away the duels there. A lot of action already. XM. Australian. Smooya is mopping. This is chaos. All around the side. Suddenly we leave it onto a 1 versus 1 now with ships. Seemingly heard by Smooya getting himself somewhere safe. Wondering where can he pick up a weapon? Grip ships has actually already gotten closer. Not that nade. We'll chip away a little bit more in Smooya. Just waiting. Playing with it, but ships. Slow and steady wins the race. Confirms round number 8. Has 500. They do get a pretty good T-half. More or less as expected. What was out of this, what was the expected result out of this T side as well here? Amount of the Witchers have only played, or won once out of 8 times they've played. 500, they came in with the right mindset here this time. Now headed towards that CT side as well. I'm not expecting things to change too much. My interest in this series is more towards Mirage, how that is going to be looking like, and 500 with the 2 newest re-additions, I suppose, if you want to call them that. How well they're going to be playing with limited amount of practice. It's this group now. CT side, though, giving away 3 kills towards the B ramp here. They've got all 5 toward this side of the map in total. Ships, we had a Smoke and Patrick had a different sort of problem altogether. Moving up here on the T side, 2 and 2 on the side, 2 towards ramp, and it's all fight. Made it well enough to put it now to 1 versus 2. Patrick has to wonder where can he pick up anything, any useful nades, nothing. There's a kit, finally found Smoke as well. He can try to defuse it immediately if he wants to. Smoke down to the T side, both running at him on the side, and Patrick, he's trying. But he only gets to 1 kill out of this. Round picked up by the Witchers. Nothing of the CT side here at all to do things with. They've got the Zeus. Got a Desert Eagle. Not really around a winning attitude with those weapons, but Red Stomp can maybe humble at least fear here. That nade. How does it bounce perfectly? I don't know, but it does nonetheless. Right up in his face. Fear to clear out the side. Smoke on long there. A-okay, but doesn't mean Patrick can't get a kill out of it again. Triple for the last round. The Eagle, 1 kill for this round. Grozog now stuck in CT, hunted down by the back 10 as Fears collected 3 for the round. There's a lot of money being made already. Ships as well. He's also got a Zeus. Just waiting. right? It happens. Sometimes you don't get the Zeus kills. This time they had 2 attempts, neither worked out. The CT side instead, they'll have to get those guns out for this round. We'll see how clean Ancient now is gonna be like. I said I'm not expecting things to change too much with the halves. I expect 500 still to be able to pick this one up. Maybe they do have something else in mind. The Witchers are cooking up a great T side here nonetheless. Early start toward the B caves. Grasshog. This time on the other side of the smoke is actually creeping up close here. Fortunately, not looking the right way at the moment, so this should be a free kill for Grasshog, depending if there's going to be noise being made. The site itself is taken. Cynic finds one. A trade comes out of it. In the meantime, Grasshog did get the kill towards Cave. Keeps control for a moment. This Soulfly is nade and fears Mac 10 again, however. Leaving Red Star all alone, wondering what happened to his team. Stop. Hoping he can get something here, but the flash is great. Witchers rid the CTs of their last weapons here as well. Finding very little to work with in this one instead. A great comeback into the last shot as well here that they had. Great entry out of Cynics. Couple of kills out of the CTs, but overall the site belonged to them. The nade as well that took down Grasshog and Cave. Well played points out of the Witchers. Now, what is that? Small. Oh, there's a flashbang actually. Fierce cooking up. They control the ramp. The flash. You heard him pop, or heard it pop. So far, in the meantime, he's got one in mid. He's got another one. 3 more bullets. Need his teammates' help here a little bit. Then they've got him coming in spades. Ooh, ships though. Another one. Making this one expensive, more than I thought would have been possible, but don't now the CTs. Red Star and ships, a couple of kills for both of them. He does the round of 17, the scoreline 8-8. The final timeout for the Witchers, and 500 have yet to use even one. As a friendly note, friendly reminder. By the way, as usual, both Cave and Red Room coming out of the T side of spawn immediately. Another missed shot for Smooya. A couple of those already. Mid entry denied. CTs instead, they have control. The Witchers are going to completely retreat from this side of the map. Oh, no. Never mind. They heard me. Bit of a bait around the other side of the map instead. CTs and mass rotations. Ooh. Yips. Defended for the first time. Molly dropped back away. ACQ but a lot of control nonetheless for the T side to be taken, and already Cynics is going to be the first thought in the CT side's back. Here's the first one that found at the dentist. All headed popped. Leave straight off and Donut as well. Legs waiting to be found, but Smooya can't see through the smoke. So Patrick will have to make a cross eventually. Going with the idea a little bit. Gotta be careful. Patrick starts to run out with the MP9. He's not the first or only player headed that way. Cynics as well. He's got it first in the meantime, but here's Stein covering more and more of the CT side as they're being taken down. Not a single kill on the actual retake. Ships will find one or two. Just the one. The round comes to a close. The Witches now looking pretty good here. Surprisingly so on this T side. Have been 5 rounds in a row they've picked up. Control taken. CTs. Already in the face of the Witchers here, they've got nothing towards B ramp. Same as the last round in a way. The early control the 500 side are taking, it is the correct choice. Last round was mid. Didn't give the Witchers any chance, and now it's going to be towards B ramp. The kills are going to be going. Patrick, MP9 at the corner. Flashbang about to go over as well soon enough, I'd imagine. And a mid-smoke, actually. Plenty of use, they have 3 CTs nonetheless to be taken down, and they'll have to find a way to do so. There's 1 and 2, 3, not yet. In the corner with the CT side, they've had a couple of their own at the same time. And it's only the USP, he wants to stay alive. Here, he's tucked in. No control of cave. They'll have to watch out for the ramp, and that's going to be Smooya's domain in a moment. Okay. 500 could set up a bit of a quarantine zone if they want to, but they've already got themselves a couple of weapons here. 2 AKs picked up. The Mag 7 still remains as well. Bit of a signature weapon for ships over the years as well. He's loved that weapon for quite a long time. Glad to see he's not changing his ways. As yet another victim is claimed. Another AK he can pick up and run away with. That doesn't actually stop this from being reality. 6 rounds in a row now for the Witchers. On what is by far their worst map in the pool. Doing so on the T side as well. Definitely a bit of an impressive feat. So looking at it, they have played against a couple of pretty good teams here. 0-0 Nation, Sprout, Godsend a few times, looking for Org as well. A couple months back, Let Us Cook before they were a Pompa team as well, so definitely not losses to be ashamed of, but nonetheless, numbers ain't looking too pretty for them, but this is not just about the numbers, this is also about what the rounds bring. This time, it's a couple of kills for the CT side for the price of 1. They've got information, they've got a player deep in mid. Red Star here's all the steps. Knowing he can go for a bit of an A flank if he wants to, but he's also got to be careful that he's being flagged at the same time by him, or by one of the T's, Cynics. Might catch him. If he's not careful, Smooya. Everything matters on him here, and he does turn. Soulfly, quick to turn, quick to trade. Bomb has joined the CT side. No one's the site itself, but they are a little bit further back. Dennis is the point of contact, who has to be taken down, and Soulfly beautifully puts his crosshair right on his face. Few more to be found on both sides. The CTs, how quick are they about to retake? How quickly do they try this? One bomb fake, Cynics into Temple. They should know. So Grasshawk watching for this. They start to make noise, look for the first, but they instead line up. Perfectly for Grasshawk to just mow them down and put an end to the win streak of the Witchers here. Round 20. Eastside Academy already starts to run a little bit low here. So if 500 were to pick this one up, it would catapult them. Not just round 10, but probably in round 11 as well at the same time. Over half his HP taken away by a single Molotov as well. Take it a second or two to figure it out. We're in mid, we bring it back to that 4v4. Patrick finding one. So fight. Good for yet another one. Reveal Ships' position in the meantime. And Patrick again, he wants another. And it's chopped off, cleaved yet again. Ships burning. Barely alive, 18 health to his name. Nade could do it. He's not done. It's time. 12 HP, 1 versus 2. Looking the other way instead and not thinking about this. For half a second, his mind was made up. Ships was the only player lurking in the behind. It is 2. It is round 10. It is tied game. As we are entering the final sprint of this map. Tech 9. One who chased Grasshog a couple of times. Grasshog found entries on that T side as well towards Cave, but here we're talking about ships instead. 2-for-1 trade, however, weapons being picked up nonetheless. AKs. Both Fear and Smooya have those available now. They're the only 2 remaining suddenly with a nade to take down Cynics. 2v4, I said the Academy was looking real low here for the T side, and this is the result of it. Half by an eco for most of them. Had 1 AK on Soulfly, I believe, as well, but they still need something else. They still need something out of the round itself. Bomb plan. Could be something. Damage against the CT Academy could also work in the last few rounds we still have remaining. Academy becomes more and more important. Oh, Smooya. Sneaking in to find 1, but Red Star holds the angle to find a clean headshot as well to find 11 on the side of 500. It's been surprisingly close so far, but now the last few rounds, I decides it all. Prime control. I like this. CT side so far, they've been pretty good at getting this control. Haven't really had any troubles with this. What about this time? There's a lot of noise being made running back. Picking up a little bit of util, seeming like they do want to re-smoke the doors, give the T side a chance to do something themselves as well, but the smoke lands as they start to throw util themselves. Smoke blooms towards Red Room. CTs, though, they know exactly where this has come from. Soulfly, he's been taken down. Here's the util. Ollie dropped on the T side, mowed down as Grasshog's got all 4 so far. Ace denied. Yes, chance at it instead. 1v3 now remains. Taken down. It is 12 to 500 map point. faster replay coming out. Dennisel has the AWP, has the leg shot. No other connection just yet, but those players are coming in towards the site nonetheless. Witchers. No, losing players. Also takes down to 2 of one a teammate. 3v3 real damn quick, but the CT side don't stop pursuing this. Batters will continue here. Smoothia trades it back to a 2v2. Molly and Temple Patrick wants to advance through. They need to make sure they're not lining up here, and Smoothia thankfully has the angle covered. So close. Now Red Star leaves it in a 1 versus 2. Both players half HP. As a smoke hits a flashbang, he gotta try to fake this out a little bit if he wants to. Oh yeah. Up top, but now Red Star. Captain Diffuser wants to line them up, and he's done so! Actually, taking the map! And what a way! There is no other way he wins that. The only way he actually takes that is if they do line up, and that they do. That is insane. That is actually insane. Okay. We end map number 1 with a 13-10. With 500, they take the map pick they were supposed to. So it did look a little bit rough, at least for a moment or two. Nonetheless, they do take it in the end. That's all that matters to them. As we instead start to look towards a brighter horizon for the Witchers. That's going to be Mirage. Now, keep in mind, right? I've got to say it a few times here already. I'm already getting bored of myself, but for the 500 side, we are adding back a couple of players that haven't been there for a few months. So it's going to be interesting to see how free, how puggy a map like Mirage out of them is going to be. And how maybe simple it's going to be, right? There's a chance this does go 2-0. Even if it is not one of their best maps, but it's still a map that they've put a fair bit of time into. I believe 12 maps played on Mirage the past couple of months for the 500 side. How's that going to look like today? I don't know. We're not sure just yet, but we're going to find out together after this little break. So we'll see you guys then. Don't go anywhere.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, after a close affair on map number 1, we're headed to map 2, Mirage, here, the Witcher's map pick in the series, where I'm imagining things to look a whole lot better than they did on the first one. Where we look back at Ancient, it probably should not have been as close as it was, but nonetheless, it was not a map that neither team felt too comfortable on, but this time it was 500 still that did edge it out, giving another loss on the map to the Witchers, though this time a whole lot closer. Soulfly had a good couple of moments. He's not alone. Fear as well. His Mac 10 pretty damn good at taking space when that needed to come as well. There were good moments, but it was not enough, and now we head to Mirage here, where we are going to find out what 500 can really do on a map like this. Or on a map that they're not as comfortable on as. Nonetheless, I'm expecting a better game out of the Witchers as well. Perhaps to some degree 500 as well, with Mirage being probably the most played map. A very puggy one, but here, out toward the site, flashbangs to be dodged, and ships, he's got the dual Berettas to let them loose the first one to be found, and second apartment's not so easy. Quick 3-for-1, or 3-for-2 trade out of the Witcher's side. Very happy with that one. They got a cross plays over toward the bench. Just Smooya. He swings to find one more. And Soulfly teamed up, and now it's on the Grasshog. See if he's got a 1v3 in him. I'm definitely not on his side. No kit either. No matter what. This one, a done deal. The Witchers pick up the pistol. Start things out the way they wanted to. Testing mid here with the pistol. Soulfly not going to nail the target yet. While Smooya gets revealed to be toward the palace side of the map as well. An entry to be found eventually by Fear. Made as well to chase him in case Patrick would have lived for a few more seconds, but no. Taken down. A little bit spam. Fear here's a banning connector, tells his teammate that Soulfly to finish the job. And out of window covered again by Cynics. Everything goes according to plan here. Very simple out of the T side. CCTs as well, they were willing to give away a couple of duels that mattered, but only as a reaction. But the Witchers, they were ready for it nonetheless. Everything A-okay. Sliding out here mid, we've got an entry out of ships, well, already. There's plenty of damage in return. Cynics, you just found the kill toward the B side. That's the only defender they had. Danislot, the fast man to rotate. Organ Hand has been spotted already. They know the B side belongs to the T side, and now with the Cynics' util, Smooya makes sure they are going to continue this B side dominance. I'll say, hey, though, Soulfly. An easy kill for him, a free one. That's a second. Not as free, but still a sharp shot. Leaves Red Star alone in a 4v1. Zero money, essentially, on the CT side. He wants to make sure that this M4 does not get taken away. Should be A-okay saving. B-side. They're going to be keeping 4 players alive here. Them a pretty good round as well. Great entries out of Phoenix and Soulfly, or Phoenix and Smoothie toward the B-side, excuse me. Now, heading towards another round here. The CT side, we're going to be wondering exactly what they got in store for us. Here. Weaken to mid. Red Star made the jump, was not spotted. Didn't have a bit of an off angle, especially in the smooth, yeah, but apparently not. I think he was spotted, it seems. Someone knew he was there. Right, again, very good. The blood splatter confirms one more free kill. Only a couple of pistols remain on the CT side, and they're hoping for a whole lot of free kills, but I don't think that's happening here. Time maybe the shadow gets given away, but nope, still headshot comes out. Should have been a free kill. Not as free kill. Dennis, all quick feet. Forced into a fight, eventually gets taken down. The last man stands. The ship's 5-7. This one is being kept very clean as well for the T side. I like this. Not just the last round, not just the one previous. This one as well. The economy in only 4 rounds is going to be pretty damn solid. Going to be looking pretty good overall on them. Out around about 5. T side. Booyah comes out with the AWP immediately. Bit of a quiet map 1 out of him overall, but nothing you can do about it now, can you? So let's see what we can instead get done. Fast usual, Fear forked into Delpan. Swing out, gets 1 out of it. Nice job. Take at least a little bit expensive on the CT side already. Toward the B side, no different sort of matter altogether. Grasshog with a couple of kills. Red Star joins the kill feed and they clean up the B side. Well done. They dodged the first 3 flashbangs do take Grasshog out of commission, but as he swings, there was nothing else to stop him. A clean round for the CT side overall. That's a little entry. I like this. Early toward the A site out of the CT is a bit of a stack in ships. The fact that he stays alive here is crucial to the route itself. They are going to still try to get more positioning out of this. They put Soulfly into the ladder room already. That's a good place to start. Up next, more needed. Cynics with one of his own. Smooya above the pillar. Got to be real damn careful. He's not going to be taken up or taken down if he wants to stand up. I'm not sure if Chips might actually be able to see that. Probably not, but nonetheless. Razhogo! No, that is not pretty. Turn your eyes away. That is not what you want to see. Smooya with another one in the meantime. Turn things around from a 3v4 to a very quick 3v2. Here has reconnected. Don't mind him. He's not actually alive at the moment. Whatever the HUD might say. Not that it's really going to matter in the round itself anyway, so. Back to this one. A 2v2. CT side, they're hoping to save yet again. They should be fine, but we're still looking at 5-1 scoreline. Round 7 now beginning. The C side. Starting things off on Mirage real damn good. That was one of the things I assumed things were going to be changing from that first map as well. Back on the server, back. Everything A-OK here. Ready to continue any moment, I'd imagine. Get back into it now. So. What sort of change are we going to be having? A faster A-play seems likely. Or seems like the only option they have at the moment, as they've very quickly set up towards this side of the map. And Dennis Law off his hand. Handy, ready, finds one. Backing away, the CT side, they've got so much util, they are going to stop this play from happening altogether. Okay, round up 7. Away, we did hit a bit of a brick wall here. His name was Dennis Law, and he was not alone. You can see, as a result of this, in the first minute or so, the CT side have basically no use remaining. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a nade. Well, the T side, they're not looking a whole lot better themselves with only a few Molotovs to add to that and a few more flashbangs. It's still something a little bit better. Smooya and Dennis Law, they might have a bit of a duel in CT here, but it's the British man to take the cake here. Pulling a bit of a rotation, you can see on the minimap as well. They're thinking about it. Should they go back to A or not? They're not hearing any of the steps, and 30 seconds remain. Red Star choosing to stay on a B. Doesn't make the correct call. Has a smoke as well if they do want to try to test him. If he needs to drop it, but he spotted one of them. Should be calling for something. Fear with the bomb finds one immediately. That's the only thing they needed to get that bomb down. Now just got to make sure he crosses over with Stein as well covering for another. The side's taken over. The initial beginning to the round was great out of the 500 side, but continuations, they've not been there. One for Patrick, quick trade and the round again. Taken away with the Witchers, who've really pulled up a real good T side here. Well, Close is now going to find his target. Round of 8 Comes up next here. CT side of their economy looking a little bit wacky, but they can still buy here. Shoulder spotted. He being so flying in this case. Instead of taking their talents towards mid. The CT side, they tried something aggressive, it does not work out at the beginning. They'll go for something else instead. Red stop. Him and the ship's both taken down in mid. It's now the CT side. They are sending Dennis low to cover up for this. Match up the defense a little bit. They've also got another player towards connector they'll have to look towards. That is Cynics at the bottom of it. Being careful with how he moves into this one as Patrick, he feeds one more towards A. Giving up the plan to head toward the A side a little bit, but Cynics, he's got very good position, but I think he has been spotted already. If not that, now they know, making plenty of noise. Jungle smoke out of him as well at the same time. As he advances, it's Patrick and CT who has to be taken down. The flashbang comes, actually Molotov, I say! And Cynics will find himself a kill. Flash deep with the CT as well if he wants to fight for this one. It's Dennis on the other side. Not an easy target. Cynics wants to get himself out of trouble's way. For the moment, yes, he is. But the AWP still moving. Dennis might be baited by the jiggle a little bit here, but he's waiting for his target, waiting for his prime opportunity, and now it's just Fear left alone. Playing on Apex. That's the AWP, but he's missed a shot. Opening round of 8. The CT side hands instead. They've got plenty of time here. Or at least just enough. Again, we're grouping up toward the A side early on with the T side looking to make some sort of play happen yet again. Smokes down. This time they don't have an aggressive Dennis slope to contend with, but it fails their smoke instead. And completely calling it off as well. Or at least waiting for something else. Second wave to attack the site with potentially. Now they go. Patrick, he's playing this so damn well because they don't know, but he shoots. Missed his shot, and now instead that other defenders toward the site's dying, but somehow gets that headshot. Doesn't even look like it's feasible. Nonetheless, doesn't matter. What you see is what you get. T side. 2v3. Smooya crossing over toward the site's time as well, close by in this smoke. They can still slow them down a little bit if they want to try, but instead, into the smoke reveals one more. And up the stairs leads it to Smooya's demise. The CT side are now finding yet another round. 2 in a row. Finally started to look like they are getting things going. here as well. We started things off yet again. Smooya, this time. Moved and taken down. The CT side down a man at the moment. They've got map control, yes, but the CT side they're not contending for any more at the moment. That is slow. We'll have to be a little bit careful. The Molotov will not spread if he takes a step back, and he'll be a-okay. Instead, we're looking towards ships and Soul flying the window, and one of them has spotted the other. Another shot out of Dennis, also off as well, rings out with the east side, and now at a 2v4. But not for long, apparently. Quickly clawed their way out of it into a very manageable round, taken away by the hands of Patrick in the end. The CT side now, 3 in a row. Things are finally looking up for them. There's only 2 more rounds to be played out in the first half. The great start we had out of the Witchers, now nowhere to be seen. Instead of them heading toward that A side a few times. Not working out at all. It feels like they do need to change. But oh, gonna be this round nonetheless where they get things going again. Instead, they walk into what is a massacre. Nice triple out of ships. One for Dennis Low and last man, Smooya. Desert Eagle has armor. And he's hoping for a lot of headshots. None given. Shot. Razo to defend the east side now, all alone at the moment, but Ships has made the rotation. Got to one man crossing already, but Acidic instead to get that shot off in time. Razo out of the off, wants to make sure he stays alive again with another sharp shot. Another one that rings out, but no connection. One Molotov to take him down, and 2v3 for the CT side. Retake needed. Patrick far away at the moment still. And Patrick and Red Star. One of them should have been spotted, right? Yeah. Confirmed to be there at least, if nothing else. Could have waited. Had to run at it nonetheless. A 5-7 score, that's what we have at the end. 500, decent comeback, but they're not gonna get a tied scoreline at the end of the half nonetheless. Instead, we head towards the second half. With a couple of round advantage for the Witchers now, complete 180 from what we had on the first map as well, where it was 8-4. Led by 500 at halftime. As usual, top connector smoked and the T side are running towards A. It's Dime, he's got the first one, but only the one for now. Soulflight still trapped they don't know about, waiting. He's sprung, but he's missed a couple of shots, one too many. Well, the site gets taken over. Bomb can go down to the grace of this connector smoke as well at the same time still. And the Witcher is playing a man at disadvantage. They've got a smoke and a kit on Fear. They don't have really any position to work with at the moment. They've got away for Smooya, it feels like, at the moment. But if you look at the current positions as well of 500, they're very heavy towards jungle connector. Smooya's not going to do too much here unless they get these kills in. And it's not happening. Not now, at least. Fear's been taken down. He's the one with the kit as well. This round does come to a close. CT side cannot take this away. Exiting the CT. Couple kills for the bomb. Smooya wants to stay alive and headshot confirms. But a round for the 500 side nonetheless. Simple enough and it works. Now round 14. CT side, a forced buy. We begin with the first one. A very important kill to be found, and Fear continues. The team's suddenly with the bomb headed toward the B side. You gotta get past Cynics. They've also gotta get past Smooya again, back on the action. Only 10 seconds go in a window, now all the way on B. Making a change, making a difference here for the CT side, and suddenly just one man remains. Over the attacking force of 500, it is just ships. He's past the first mat as well. He seemingly has the idea, knows that Fear is in the smoke somewhere, but the problem is, it doesn't have the bomb. Even if he does get the skill, which he does, yes. Needs to get past both players on a short at the moment. He's letting them 1v1 fight him. But he cannot get past either. The Witchers. They send a couple players out towards mid. They get a couple of kills out of it, and suddenly they've got round number 8 in the bag. Side. Big win coming out of them. Now we'll see if they can continue this against the T-side force by consisting of pistols and a scout. On paper, should be an easy thing to get past, but with theory to practice, sometimes not always the greatest results. Well, now 500 though, they've taken control of mid, then Stein begins. He's got the first kill found in the round. That is one man in connector gone. Feeling pressure from all around the site as well. Wondering exactly where he should be looking. The CT side. They are given a lot of control at the moment here. Deagle, nothing found. Last few. Patrick, the Red Star, and Dennis Law need things to go their way, but they're not given a single thing yet, and even now, Stein just bobbing and weaving. Stays alive, make sure he'll take him down, and Smooya help to finish the job, leads the Witchers onto the round number 9. Passing the top mid. I like this. Oh, yep. Holds the angle. Just got to be careful. Actually, not too careful. I thought there was a Desert Eagle on the side, but I am mistaken. It's Dennis Glock only. Has to be careful here. He is checking the angles. Is he okay? He's falling back. At the same time, Cynics, who's pushed all the way through spawn, is going to get another kill for the MP9. Maybe one more. Oh, maybe not. What? Hello? How are we suddenly 1 versus 2? Dennis Low got 2 for him. Let's start. Crosses over, tries to get the bomb back, I believe, but no avail. That's still 3 kills when all you had invested was 1 P250. Is kind of crazy. Now to the Witchers, they're still hoping to get this towards that 3rd map of Vertigo for now. Only a few rounds away, 3 in total needed. For 500, they would need a whole total of 7. Flash to underpass, great kill out of Soulfly, great flashbang as well. That evacuation through mid, flashbang to let them do so. Make sure no one is peeking, at least if they are, they're not going to be looking with vision. The minute 10 on in the round still remaining. The Witchers, they're being very proactive all around the map here at the moment. He's splitting nades coming out. Red Star, he's going to be left lurking through Connector and Soulfly for him. The timing is all that matters. And if Red Star even wants to check the corner, will not, but he does get another kill in the meantime. A different player, different target. Smooya on the site. Fear boosted with him. Needs to be checked, cannot be. The round coming to a close eventually. Ships his health. That's the better of him. The CT side, finally. They're running a great run out of them as well. They started well with the underpass flash for Soulfly. Rotations toward the B side. Smooya was there as well when the actual play came through. Good from the very get-go on the drawing board. Here, 500. 1 AK into their hands, and they're going for a very B-centric play. They've got smokes on Grasshog. Or at least one. They want the entry as well. Cynic's on the other side, catching the cross, and with a second as well. He denies the B entries. Third, not yet from him, but eventually. Just holds the angle. We're left to just one poor T-side player, which all could have been avoided. How did they throw that smoke towards market window? Decided not to, wanted to brute force the entry instead. Here, I believe he should have been hurt on the window. And I like the idea at least, but ooh, not a free round. In the end, a couple of kills, but Cynics picks up a quad. A great defense from him. And the Witchers, they're 1 round away from headed all the way to Vertigo now. With their record on the map currently 5-0. 500, they've only played it once, but that also has been a win. Now round 19. Well, could be the end of map number 2 already coming at you. East side, grouping up fast toward and outside of A. Couple plays in mid. Looking to make this a very simple mid to A, but the duels are still something that they will have to get. Soulfly did nice on the first one. Instead, grading it out. Ships from Palace. He's got 1 in him, 2 actually. Correction. Now left it on to this Grasshog wound. He's got nothing. Round of 13 as it is the Witchers forcing this one. all the way to a third. We are headed towards Vertigo. We are going all the way. And at this point, it's anyone's game. I expected more out of the Witcher Zone Mirage. We got it. Ancient looks like a completely different sort of team at the moment from what we had here. And rightfully so. It was a punish pick. This one as well, not to the exact same degree, but the result was even better. And now we head towards Vertigo, where things pretty 50-50, I would imagine, but the momentum, well, not really 50-50, but the momentum and everything backing up the numbers, backing up the Witchers, I would imagine we get to see a little bit of them again. But we're going to have to find out exactly how that is going to be playing out after a little bit of a break. So ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a moment.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gents. Now we get ready for map number 3 between the Witches and 500. We've seen Ancient being taken by 500 with a close 13-10 scoreline. Now we've had Mirage with a not as close at 13-6 scoreline by the Witchers. We head to a map where the Witchers have yet to lose a single map. Yet to lose a single game on Vertigo. It's definitely got to be one of the bigger looking points of this, and with the way they powered up on map 2 on Mirage, it's definitely taking a bit of a turn for the better on their side. Knife Runs played out. We started already. T decided they lost Cynics, but they traded it out instead. Oh. Red start. P2K pops off head. Quick to turn, however, is so fly. Glock 18 in his hands. Looking real stylish. Smuya has plenty of util as well here if he wanted to help out his team out a little bit when that smoke starts to fade. They could also back away. That seems to be the idea they have the moment. Timing everything. So fight. I have to wonder exactly where Patrick might be hiding. Running toward the B side, it's going to be completely free at the moment. Patrick is going to have a long rotation ahead of him, but he has cleared A. We'll fight. Also, clearing a little bit of the B side. Just in case anyone was hiding. Well, in this case, in case Patrick was hiding. Not the case, and left now in the 1 versus 1. Plenty of noise already by Patrick. Oh, no! No! I thought so far knew. I thought there was noise being made, but no. That's an easy shot for Patrick, then. Fair play. CT side first on the board, just like that. Sending plays upon players toward the A site, but it is not without a couple of kills and a couple of, or a bomb plant for the T side, so they can do something here. And they've decided to go for a hero, AK, Bio, and Soulfly. Everyone else, whatever else they can afford. And then up to a Mac 10. Take 9 Deagle Scout on the C side overall, with rifles on the CT side. We saw this back on Ancient as well, I believe, where 500 the second round in the first round of T side they won the pistol. Second round they went for all 5 rifles. Wow. Here as well, very similar. This time there is an actual force buy against them as well, but they've already lost Red Star. The flashbang not hitting as intended, going a little bit short. Costing them 1 or 2 here now. CT side, I'm going to be forced back a little bit toward this side of the map, but Chip still has position unchecked so far. He's going to get the gap and smoke eventually, but he's not going to get a single kill out of it yet. Chased down instead. Over the back of fear, he's going to fake that once in case nades. Nothing. Drops the AK over towards Cynics instead. Tech 9 in his hands in case he does get rushed at the same time as well. What about the approach now? 1v4 on Patrick. 2 players. Tagged up a little bit. One more so than the other, but miracle needed nonetheless. There's one. He has a smoke. He has a kit. Not completely unfeasible, but still not around. He's going to be too happy to attempt. He's not going to. But no. Does back away. Wanted to save the M4 more than anything at this point, and why not? That's fine. Terrorists win. 1-1 to the force by immediately working out for the Witchers. Here, mid control taken by the 500 side, but they have lost a little bit of control elsewhere instead. A little bit of give and take. Utility now as well going out towards A. We are seeing the rotations by the Witchers at the same time. Grashog looking for anything he can find. Any players that have been left. Just a bit too slow on that one. Nice shot out of Soulfly, and even more tags on the Red Star. Well, Cynics, yeah. Cynics has the flying cover at the moment. Grashog should only live for about 3 seconds here, I'd imagine. Never mind. Running 5-7, shadow advantage. Still finding the kill. Max didn't collect it. That's something. Not a whole lot, but he can drop the 5-7 to one of his teammates next round. Have the Mac 10 with the armor still available for him. Not completely shenanigan free for the next round. Round 3. Most of the Witchers, the only casualty they had was the MAC-10. Overall, they very much call that a success. It's not to look at this round instead now to find out again. They decided they're going to get a couple of 5-7s with the MAC-10. Wouldn't be opposed to going for a little bit of an aggressive play here, perhaps. Just more or less to get it over with. Grasshog gone in a second. Great nade and flash out of the T side as well there. Again, mid control to be taken. Yes, the CT side, they have that amount at least, but the actual piece of control that matters, the map control. A side is about to be crawling with the T side players. Muya with the M4 to potentially find the first one, but no. Not given away by Red Starters yet. Flank is well spotted by Cynics. Rounds guaranteed yet again. It's about staying alive and seeing how many players the CTs can take away instead. All 5 alive. Plenty of damage. Most of it by the bomb, but everything A-okay. By the way, the first gun round of the game here in a round of 5 begins. The CT side plenty of attention towards A already, and now the only team that I've been seeing do this, but not smoking around at all at the moment. Well, Ships actually survives that. Free fire and everything, he's alive, he's kicking, he's okay. Still stuck on the stairs, however. Muya will be slowly inching forward, and Ships above the boxes will be taken down. Now lead the rotations toward the B side on the mast, CT side. Red Star as well in CT. Have to be tending towards mid more likely, but we'll be helping out Patrick if need be here. Smoke goes down and Soulfly, he's ready to advance, he's close by. Bit of attack coming out as M4 spray begins. He has 1 up in ammunition, 8 bullets left. Needs to be real damn sharp with this as he takes his fights. One more found. Still alive, still kicking. Patrick being a nuisance at the moment. Now full time for rotations. The CT side of 500 appear suddenly. 1 or 2 too many to take it down. Well played out of Patrick as well. Taking their time currently. Phoenix though. Not actually on the server, I don't think. Yeah, this is very much around restart. I wasn't actually too sure, but indeed the case. Just running around the map at the moment. Not actually to spot him though, but oh well. About to be restarted. There we go. Now text, making sure everything's a-okay. Everyone is a-okay. I'd imagine. Be good to go. You get the confirmation from Cynics, and we can see him up and alive, moving around. Ignore what we've just over the past minute and a half. That was just a fever dream, not real. Instead, we headed towards this round now. Bottom map of the series, both these teams 0 and 1. What are they? One will be up for an elimination match in their next game. From there on out, potentially as well, but here we begin. Dennis Law. Oh, wow. Being shot through quite a bit, then barely alive. 19 HP. Well, he's running away. Soulflash advancing very well at the moment. Heard all the noise, heard all the steps, knowing he should be good to go. And Red Star back, turned towards him. Offers up a free kill at the moment. Soulfly. Suddenly. Taking a whole lot of attention toward the A site here. The CTs will have to make a couple of guesses. Are they actually going to be committing towards this side of the map or not? Molly's. One of them. Not all that great. Still, nonetheless, the smokes are down at the C side, and they want to make sure the site belongs to them. Won't making its way over at the moment as well. Put down by Cynics. Nade Molotov. Not able to escape, though. Great spam out of Grasshog. Out of 3v3. They've got 2 smokes. They've got a kit. That fears well. Awkward position for him. He needs help now out of the Soulfly, out of Stime. They get the first one. They want to find another one out of this as well, but above the boxes, above the rest is Patrick, and suddenly ships in the defuse, but can't get it. A second off, but it's still around. That goes the way of the Witchers. Well, the tech pause though, so clearly something might be a little bit wrong at the moment. Unsure exactly what it is, but it happens. Hopefully everything will be solved in just a moment or two as well, though. Alright, seemingly just a TeamSpeak issue, as I am getting word. Shouldn't be too big of a problem. They are going to be switching servers, it seems, so I imagine give them a minute, maybe 2, and everything should be fine. Though Cynics does disconnect. Interesting. Both these teams, though, they do get a little bit of a moment to breathe at the moment as well. Make sure they all know what to do. Make sure everything's a-okay on both sides. Give us just a moment or a few. So in this little break, I might as well remind you guys about the partners that we do have for the events. We've got 1xBet. They've been around for a while now as well with us here, so if you want to check them out, if you do know what you're doing with gambling, and make sure you are responsible as well. Every bit of money you cannot afford to lose. That's also one of the big things as well with gambling. So if you have money, if you know you've got a little bit of extra income, you can maybe just see if you want to do it. Up to you, but it is gambling, it is real money. Make sure you know exactly what you're doing with it. No matter what the numbers on the screen may seem like. And of course, we've also got Hellcase. A case opening platform that have been around for quite a while. They've got various games and activities such as giveaways, case opening battles as well. You can see exactly what they have on their website in hellcase.com/en. And also they've got a bit of a giveaway going on at the moment as well if you want to see that. Exactly what they're all about. But I think we're getting ready. We're getting close to getting back. Syndix is on the server yet again, so I'd imagine it'll only be a moment or two now that we get back into the actual game itself. I was just waiting for the A-OK now. I don't really have the ETA itself. Perhaps I'm waiting for someone just to return from being AFK, as this pause took a moment or two. One more restart. Counting down. Everyone A-OK? I'd imagine, I'd wager so. 10 more seconds on the freeze time and we're good to go. Okay. Round number 7, we continue. So. DT's interesting stack, I will say. Well, Patrick alone toward the B side of the map as well with an MP9. Him versus Stein will be a duel here. Or could be, actually, but Stein is moving back away from this. They're instead grouping up, contacting up towards A. Or I say contacting, but a couple of nades reveal a little bit of the plans here nonetheless. USBs. The stack revealed for a moment or two, now back away. They've got the entry kill. That's the advantage they're hoping for in a round like this. And completely pulling back from the site as well. Supposed to go down to the C side. Now being swarmed with a couple of CTs. They're dealing with them very damn well. Spear, a triple for him. And Patrick MP9 in the back lines. Doesn't really have a whole lot going for him at the moment. But he can wait. Maybe get a couple of kills. Looked away. off aggressive towards the B side here by the CTs. On mid, plenty of it now gets taken as a reaction as well by the Witcher's side. Because Dennis will have to get past, and he's got the AWP ready for one. Quick trade, Soulfly in the action already, but again, there's Patrick that stands on the B side of the map as well. Only for a time, however. Slightly gets taken over. Mollies are going down, and Smuya will have to throw one of his own smokes, expending on this. Cutting away a couple of seconds off the potential retakes. If the CTs even want to go for it, but no, they're backing away. Not going to see the boost come into play this time, but I love the attempt. Or I love the boost, but no kills being seen from it. Here. On the side again. Quick early util from Patrick. He's staying alive, making sure the side does not get access too easily. There's only so much they're throwing at it. So plenty in terms of players. Cynic's advanced position might go unchecked to the CT side. Want to try and regain a little bit here. Waiting, a minute left. Cynics has the fast potential to pop in toward the site here, get a kill or two, but it gets sidelined away, ships instead. He's not alone at the site either. Back at the site, Patrick. Beautiful one only this time, but it still ships Dennis as well in the rotation. They're on the site, but they're not putting up enough of a fight. I say, suddenly the Smuya remained of the Witchers that were once plenty. Going to the right of a 3 instead of the 500 side. Round up 10 now. Again, we had a 8-4 the first map, 500. Their T side of an ancient 5-7 or 7-5 lead for the Witchers on Mirage here. Still unknown exactly what it's going to be like, but the numbers and history do prove the Witchers are pretty decent on the map itself. So far, good enough of a start as well. They're backing away from ramp. That does lead the Red Star to inquire. Also leads him to the AK of Soulfly. Right now, CT side, with 30 seconds left, they start to put down to the utility to defend, getting ready to fight themselves as well. That Molotov timing will be extremely important, and Dennis Law, his survival just as But he's staying alive, staying A-OK for the moment. It's all fight emerging from the smoke with a headshot. 10 seconds. Bomb needs to get planted here, but Cynic's been taken down as Grasshog from Ivy surprises to find the round. It's only a second away as Patrick will find one and will duck down. We'll find both. A matter of milliseconds that round, but it is the CT side to come out on top. Fighting for the entire half, fighting with everything they have at the moment as well. 500 side. I'm making this one real damn close yet again for the half. Well, on the AWP T side, they're down to a couple of pistols with the AKs. This is not a great start to the round, but Denislow will be taken down as Soulfly had a quick feed. Seconds still. Back toward the A side, Grashog. Not going to be exposing himself too much. No entry gain from it just yet. What do they do instead? Now, cross the bomb toward the side. Dime will do so. But he's waiting for the util first, and Grashog still has a nade. Oh, ready for it, I say, but ships. Like an in and out of the smoke. Bomb dropped. No5 will have to clear towards Ivy, but here's the reload, and OC's A-OK again. Ships. Really not twice. Taken down as Samuya got the flying at the same time. The Witchers were out of a 7 on the board. On 12 to end the half here, the Witchers. The one map 2 are looking for the reverse sweep at the moment. Not far from happening at the moment. Here, fast towards B. Patrick up close with the MP9 and nothing found. Run on in with the CT side and now rotations in mass as well already here. Denislow and Shit both finding a couple. Oh, finding more than a couple at the moment. The CT side they've overwhelmed. The Smuyas Deagle only good for 1. At 7-5 at halftime. The B rush call does not work out. 5-7 or 500. They had other plans with this round. Taking the talents toward the A side now as well with the T side. Throwing the util in. Ooh. Yes, USP is good for one, and another one is close by. Now just past Dream instead. CT's plenty of an advantage, but Ships takes it down to just one man advantage. Not for long. Fear's USP still stands for third, eventually traded. And Ships is onto him, the big man. Only again making it a 1 versus 2, and now Red Star. With him fighting the first one, the Cynics. So far away at the moment still, and Red Star, he's thinking this might have been a ramp flank out of Cynics, but he can start to stick the defense if he wants to. He's got the kit, and Red Star doesn't have the time, even if he ran. Defuse completed, the Witchers take the 8th. The tech pause, however. Got a couple of these. We're slowing down the pace of the game here a little bit. Nothing else we can do about it. Some simple enough of issue. Straight to the point, some ping issues. Nothing that really can much, or nothing can be done about those too much, except maybe change servers if things get real bad. The only thing we can really do is wait this one out, so... anything you might have in terms of, in terms of anything, really. Now's the time to do so if you want to come back to the game. Thanks again. A couple of issues. Has to disconnect. It'll take a moment. Nothing we can really do about it. It's unfortunate, but also nothing really that we can do except probably just wait it out. I believe getting close now. Getting word. Cynics should be back at the server in a moment of two. Should be too long, nonetheless. That much do take away from the game a little bit, but we're not playing MR15 anymore, so the game is not going to be as long anyway. So it is just unfortunate that we get to or we have to have these such timeouts. People are experiencing internet issues and such. So, Cynics back at the server. That's a good sign. Six, a good sign, I would imagine. Sure people are ready. Let's see now. Seemingly now. Back into the game, we had a 500 as well, calling their take time to help out the Witchers here a little bit, but we'll see how things go. We'll see how the game continues. Out of 14. What the game looks like. So, out towards mid here, the T side already. We're fast out. CT's had no one else to contest anywhere nearby. Nade's doing plenty of damage actually to start off this round. Yep, towards 8. Low steady. Waiting around for a whole bunch of action to happen. Eventually a bit of contact out of Soul flying. Fear falls back at the same time. Slowing things down a little bit. Now, what is next? 50 seconds still remain. 500 and not taking a lot of map control. Eventually, good swing out of Fear. Smoke down, they'll have to clear the old hard way. Rush into him as well, see what they can do, but he's alive for a couple of seconds, but that's enough for Grashog to get everything he needs towards the ace side at the same time. Covered by Dennisol in mid. Bowman does not go down. There's 10 seconds left. The Witchers are actually taking the round here. No time to plant the bomb anymore. Can't get both the kills either. Smooya. Make sure Ships goes down as well. Round number 9 picked up for the CT side here. Now, round 15 begins. The T side. No bomb plants, not enough money to go for the AKs. Forcing down with a couple of Desert Eagles in the mix. Not what you want to see, but that's the only thing they're able to get here with the with the Galil and AK otherwise. But happens here. Towards B site, Cynics. Smoke eventually blooms, but he's got a chance to get a couple kills here and will find a first out of it. Still needs more, still needs other kills out of this, but he's been taken down in mid. Now becomes a problem for the T side as well. Or CTs, but that was quickly dealt with. As Smooya wants to be a part of the action, he does so, and Soulfly finishes the round by trading out his teammate. Decent trade. A lot of steps being heard by Soulfly at the same time, and it drops the smoke as he retreats. Make sure that he's alive for a second longer. Good nade out of Fear as well, by the way. More and more nades. Grashog feels the heat. He's not the only one. Dennis lost well down to 39. Second smoke at the edge. Soulfly taken down by the Desert Eagle. Watch out, Fear. The shadow. No, Stenisol is right behind him. There's problems with this, though. Can't find a headshot. Can't find a clean shot anywhere. Out of Where he goes, there's trouble! Vanillo jumping through instead. Another one found out of fear. He's going for a triple this round and maybe even the quad to finish it off here. Round 11. Almost locked into this point. Dennis lost 39 points of health. Still behind the sandbag, still hoping he can get something out of this one. Denied. Well done. Yet, looking for an entry. They have found it eventually. This time the ramp not as heavily contested, but Cynics is down here already. They've caught him nonetheless. And I'll slip past. Oh yeah, it's time. Big task ahead of them and one they're not really willing to go for. Well, he goes out, but that does nothing. Just waste usual for the CT side here. Confirms he's still towards connector and that is less ships locking on their location. Again. Finding something for the CT side. A good shot. Position for ships, though. He's been spotted. Plenty of pressure on the T side not to fail, but they've lost now 2 players already. A third joins. And through mid bomb. Good toward the A side. Red stop. A lot of pressure not to die at the moment for him. One of us is for red stop. The smoke on a nade if he wants to, but it's got to be careful of Smuya in the back as well. That's where the biggest problems currently lie. This 9 will swing. We'll make sure the round goes the way of the T's. Or CT's, excuse me. Carrying round up 12. Map Imagine series points for the Witchers now. Site itself now, T-side. Taking control already, but Smooya might have a kill on his hands here if he's given one, but they've already passed through. Dennis lost the next one, though. Taken down instead. 4 more kills. The Witchers. They went through Ancient. Bit of a rocky road, then a close match. Headed in towards map 2 Mirage. Things looked a whole lot different back then, and now here as well. Mid and now, Cynics catches the attention. Q still comes his way. With the flashbang, he swings up for a 2k. Nearly a third as well, but it ships instead with 2 of its own. This round is still under the balance. Needs to put the water to sight with the bomb as well, but cannot do so. Jumped into smoke. Red Star plays the clutch again. Seconds, Red Star. Not gonna take this one. Waited around too long, thought they were closer than the wall than they actually were. Eventually leads us towards the end of this match. The Witchers taking it 2-1 with a reverse sweep. Ancient Mirage Vertigo, we go all the way towards this third. Now, after a couple of breaks and such, we end the series. With which 500, they are going to be sent down to the 0 and 2 bracket elimination games from here on out for them. While the Witchers, they instead go to the 1-1 bracket. Not going to be done just yet. They'll have more to go their way. Hopefully, games that don't involve as many timeouts and, as Cynics put it, actually being DDoSed. Unsure if that was the case, but potentially. Who actually knows? It is very unfortunate. It's actually dumb that people would even do so, but it happens. I'm sure. But for now, the game doesn't come to a close. We instead look towards the next one we have, which, well, coming up surprisingly soon. In about 15 minutes, about 10 minutes or so, we'll be back with the pre-game. There's going to be Zombie versus Aurora Youngblood to close out the evening, to close out the day. We'll see what they are going to be capable of doing. Again, a 0-1 matchup. But we'll talk about that later after this quick break. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love, one click, one XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of upgrade upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gents. Now we get underway with the final match of the day. We've had a bit of a long, drawn-out previous match, but we're still on time here nonetheless. As we've witnessed a couple of the what matches, we've got one or more to go your way for the day before we end the day. So, what do we have? It's going to be Sampi versus Aurora Youngblood. It's a bit of an interesting one, I will say. Sampi as well, they've been a team with a good amount of form as of recently, but well, that kind of form has maybe drawn a close as of recently. But overall, a team that's been doing pretty well. Aurora Youngbloods, on the other hand, I haven't been seeing them too much. I've seen the name, I've seen a couple of scorelines, but I've not actually seen them play as of yet. The name goes hard. It's going to be interesting to see what it's going to be actually looking like, how well they're going to be playing today, or how well they play together, what sort of game they actually play. So I'm very interested to see what that is going to be like. But we do have a, we can kind of go into it here, ease into it. So, we have, right, as I said, we've got Sampi and Aurora Youngblood. If we have either of the rosters we can take a look at, perhaps. We've got Sampi up first. A squad that has been together for a while now. I believe the most recent addition was Fino about 3 months ago. Maybe close to 4 at this point, around the tail end of the summer nonetheless. The rest of it, the alive Matt is Fino and tagged. And B-Full, the coach on this side as well. So for this squad, you've got one man to look at specifically, and that is Mattis, who had an incredible first half of the year. Maybe slowed down a little bit toward the tail end, but he's still boasting up an incredible 1.23 rating for the past 3 months with 113 maps played, which is just honestly incredible. But right, he had his peak, I think, was around 1.3 or something along those lines for his rating at some point, I think. I might be wrong. I might be maybe tripping a little bit there, but nonetheless. Well, 2023, he's the man you need to look at nonetheless. So, for Sampi, that's what are the key conditions. The rest, it'll be up to the individuals as well to deliver exactly what is basically expected out of them. But we've also got other things. We're going to take a look at Aurora Youngbloods. We've got a bit of a substitution here as Latic is filling in for Easy. But beyond that, the roster stays the same. Blixie, Malinov, Shigeo, Blue, White, and Pixel coaching bench side as well. So, here, right, it's a little disappointing perhaps that we're not seeing the full Aurora Youngblood, but you do have Latic coming in from, of course, the main squad, who's been pretty damn good. So, I'm expecting still things to look good for them. Numbers-wise, Blixie is the man to look at here as well, with a 1.1 rating for the past few months. I'm definitely I'm very interested to see what they're going to be doing, what sort of Counter-Strike, what style of Counter-Strike they're going to be playing overall. But that's going to be something that we'll have to kind of figure out as we go along the way. But before that, we've also got to know what maps we are going to be playing, but apparently no time for that. In for a bit of a surprise instead. We're headed into Ancient first, Barrage second, Anubis as the third. So, let's get it on. Let's see how things now go. How does this match evolve? Starting things out. Dumpy's map pick of Ancient. Beginning with a quick headshot on the Savannah. Alive. He's the man with the util. Gonna be throwing a little bit of that in. The duelies do surprise, but don't catch him. Then confirm the suspicions. This is just a fake towards speed. They're gonna be quick rotations. The actual play needs to be real damn fast, but I don't think that's gonna be working out so well at the moment. One kill finally, but the duelies are here for Blue-White. Finding a right up one real damn quickly. Pistols. Now the full buy for the T side. Just a little bit to fight the CTs with. P250s. Not really doing too much, I say, but I think Lockhead gets the headshots. Only one actual kill to be found, but a round with no real investment behind it. Not a terrible one. Next. It's the side. Ring. That is the first gun around to go. They don't have a whole lot of util here, so anything the CTs can throw at them to slow them down. Going to be real crucial, but they've taken a B ramp. They've abandoned the A completely in the meantime. One thing to look at, but here. Play toward the A side, but only a fake again. Zombie, they had a timing earlier on. They didn't take it. Can't really blame them. Not entirely sure. Well, they couldn't really know. It was abandoned for as long as it was. Back it away through mid instead. They've got a couple CTs to take care of. Blue White and Blixie both down immediately. Not a single save so from them. Malinov's MP9 again good for 1. The only kill they get so far tagged. Seemingly very well placed towards Red Room by the CTs the moment, but it doesn't matter in the end. The outcome goes the way of a zombie here. And the first gun around, round of 3. Tagged. Alone, but can call for help from Fino if that comes to pass. Yeah, definitely needs that help right now. And going out, plenty of damage. That's a slam dunk right there. Oh, what? Valinov, man. Wow. Vladik, both kills being found here. This threat is not supposed to be a 2v2. Yet somehow here we are. Completely left by the CTs, and the decision to go does lead the T players toward the A site. Both players on the CT side are being cautious about this, moving as a group. Molotov and smoke are good here, but no kill out of it for the T's or CTs. Atlantic giving them a chance. One kill found, one more to go. Atlantic spotted. No real health in his name, he needs to bait them out somehow, but Savannah doesn't need to swing. Knows it. He alive holds the angle, the swing from him. We'll make sure the round comes to a close. Zombie, do not let this round get dropped by the CTs, despite their best efforts. Mattis. Him and Tagged both being taken down at the CT side of good control towards mid this time, and he will not be facing them. Hey now Savannah though, a little bit too deep. Though he still spots 1. He'll live. What's next? The nade and a swing, Blixie will tag up the AWP slightly, but walk away. Bringing it back a little bit, Savannah. Knows he's in a little bit of trouble. Not the only one. Ooh, now he is. The alive gets taken down at the AWP, just playing whack-a-mole here. The shots can't connect. But Savannah still has nowhere to go. Malinov all he has to do is hold the smoke! Okay. Let loose, thought he had a timing. Eventually, it is Blixie to save the CT side. A-OK with the weapons, 2 AKs and an AWP. saved on that CT side. So, they're good to go. Round of 6, the pistols only. Backing toward the site as well. Good call for both Shigeo and Blixie. Should be ready for this. Not only that, but they've got Latic as well here. Completely stopping the T side from getting much in this round, I say, but two kills for the T side Glocks and a no-scope to take down the final player as well. Ain't bad. For no investment. Definitely could have been a whole lot worse. Matic on the op. Oh, missed shot. However, this is a little unfortunate. Again? That is 3 missed shots. The 4th one will not. Certainly something out of it for the CT side, and now in trouble a little bit in mid as well. Looks it with the util. Try to make sure he stays alive for as long as he can. Timing takes tag down to mid as well. Last 2 sadly remains the side. Not started the gun runs off too hot here. But now, opting to go for another save. And they're alive will at least keep their weapons in their hands. No one is going to hunt them down at the moment. They don't really have the money for it. Now, forced by a round of saved weapons. This is a fast play toward the A side. Finally, it's going to work out as well with no CTs here to speak of. Closest would be the players in mid towards Donut now. The Shigeo smoked off. Bullets go down to the T side and ready to fight against Blue-White. He's not alone either, but he's suddenly taken down and taken out of the round. Blixie somehow dipping in and out of the sight, and he's still alive and kicking. Doing even more damage against that T side. The mid, however, needs to shut down the player from Savannah and will do so. Again, T players, they had a free sight. Not even a bomb plant comes out of it. Denied every step of the way. The CT's quick to react to exactly what to do in case there was a rush towards A. They do not disappoint. next, still able to buy weapons into this one. Yeah, blue-white. Quick 2 for 1, however, the site gets taken over. Quick flank from Blixie may not be anticipated, and he's not the only one adding pressure to this site either. Latic, aided by the shadow, second try will go. Lucky to be alive. Bomb plant denied. Round taken by the CT side. It's a 7-2. Real quick, getting real scary now for the side of Sumpy. This time, instead of the A side of the map, we're going back to B. Clearly, A has not worked out. Something needs to for the side of Sampi, otherwise this map will be already over. There's not a whole lot of room here to make any sort of comebacks. No. What at sight. Not enough needs to defend here. Tech 9s, though, they come rumbling in. They won't be stopped too easily either. Running toward the cave, though. Zag will find one for his trouble. Suddenly, site gets overrun. The blue line to go. Both kill found. If they put it back to even numbers. Almost down to the ground as well. Now we play the retake. Shigeo convinced someone could have been flanking him. One you gotta look at is instead of Blixie. Also Tech 9 in the corner. Knows the alive is stuck there. Got to spam out and suddenly completed without any real trouble for Blue, White, and Blixie on the retake. This one gets close now, but Sampi still unable to convert a round. Or another round, let's put it that way instead. They've got 2 already. But headed to the final 2 rounds of the half. This timeout needs to become a little bit miraculous at this point. An 8-4 still doable, that's fine. Anything less than that, I'm gonna be real damn... real unconvinced. Quick tech pause, however. Hopefully not going to be a big problem. Hopefully not going to be an extended break like we might have had on our previous match. So, I think we might be A-okay. Back into the game. East side of Sampi. Now need to make this pound, otherwise 9-3, 10-2. Map 1 with this being their map pick. Looking far from ideal, far from good, and Mirage up next as well. Definitely far from ideal. Elatic. Already he holds the angle for any D players to start swinging at him. Usual to try to get rid of him as well, but he's still standing. A lot of attention overall towards mid and shell from both sides for the moment. The first minute or so has been spent on it. Molotov does well to separate the CTs. Up next is Elatic on the orb, but nothing. Up by Mattis. The CT side finally falling as Zombie have found something to work off of. That's two in mid. Tagged, however, gets bagged himself, and here comes the last few. Yeah, only damage. The damage might be what they need. Actually, no, I take that back. T-side, they'll be fine for this round. Nope, 8-3, I said 4 would be the advisable one from what they had still available. Overall, right? 8-4, that's fine. 9-3, that's looking real rough. Now let's see how they finish this one. The last round of mid control was taken pretty easily by Aurora Youngbloods. Being plenty on that side of the map. But this time, completely ignoring it. Most they have is Blixie towards Donut, watching for any aggressive plays. Well, Sumpy, they're setting themselves up outside of B. And Blue-White about to be cleared by the Alive and coming in with the AK, finding the easy kill out of it. Elatic wants to get another one in the action. Nothing found again. 3 kills with nothing to trade it back for the CTs as of yet. Another found for the Opofino this round. The half is going to be ending with an 8-4. So Lixie, whew. He's still making this one at least interesting. 2 plays on the flank, however. Might be expecting it, but won't find either. Overall, a very good half out of Aurora Youngblood and Blixie specifically. 20 kills at half is kind of crazy. Blue-White at 10. And on the other side, the best you've got is tagged on 11. Definitely a slow start for the CT side, or then T side of Sampi. Control taken very much so by Blixie immediately. They gotta try to fake out this play as well. They pulled off the rotations. The nade toward the smoke. The CTs can start fighting this, and Mattis. It's the timing that matters. He finds himself to kill, but in the meantime, all of B now rampaged on by the T side of Blue-White leads the charge. It's 3 plays in the CT. Both teams ready to give this one hell of a fight. The flashbang is there, but Elatic, he's still fighting. His teammates not so much. They're trying to spray them down with the Glock, but not a single kill for that T side. Side, AK, pistols, plenty of force behind this. Especially considering who that AK is on Blixie so far. Near immaculate. What can Savannah do? Has the all get a great weapon for this, but it doesn't matter. The thread the needle instead of the AK. And Blixie, M4 out of Mattis as well, looks to defend, but he's only got 2 as he runs out of ammunition. Overrun the site. Violet of Tech 9 wants another instead. Straight to the dome. He's circling the site, all shifting, not giving away any sound at cues they might, and Blixie, him and Lastic, neither find anything. The gate taken down. But for the TE side, I don't think that's too bad. 2 kills, 1 plant. They're going to be able to buy right back up here. So Sumpy making one hell of a comeback nonetheless. Game started 2-2. Sumpy lost the first 2 rounds, forced right back into it. Or not forced, but go back into it, and afterwards 6 rounds in a row. And here we are, now 4 rounds in a row instead. Good nade. Even better spam, apparently. Tagged. Problem here is the shadow might give you away if you want to perhaps take a look at Blue Wise POV. I think the shadow is going to be sprayed to the wall now. Big fire coming. Nope, never mind. Tagged is still alive, and Latic needs to be ready with the AWP, and we'll find it, but no, only a tag. Living up to his name, he truly is tagged. Still alive is a miracle at that point. Dumpy without a single casualty to close out this round. They take a whole lot of damage, yes, but nothing else. They instead give the pain, putting it 5 in a row now for them as well. They've finally woken up here. Tag again. Okay, will look to defend. The pistol's running at him, but his AK stands. Can't kill this man. Not that easily, at least. His AK will deal more damage, but this time you can't kill him. You know, AWP alive on the other side, backing away now. $35 for our Youngbloods. That still remain with a 1 AK to their name. Looking to find some sort of way back into this. Now that could be it here. Shadow was not spotted, and the last Smat is allowed to farm up 2 more. Leave it on the scale with Fino up close in the CT. Molotov is here, and he's going to be forced back. Oh, they're alive, yeah. And sneak in. Shigeo got off the bomb plant thinking the AWP had pushed through. Instead, backed away, took a shot, and alas, no bomb plants. No extra money. Now, again, bit of control looking to be taken away by the T's here, and once more. Got one man at the job, his name is tagged. Fighting with the M4. Wing and a no miss this time. He's also got the alive with him. They should be fine. And once run back, Blixie is not going to check the corner. The zombie dominance does not seem to be stopping anytime soon if they have any chance or any way to do this. Sometimes it may not be up to them, however. Again, a Molotov, they need to clear the corner, but it's tagged, immediately removing the alive as well. Trading back to it, I said they may not stop their dominance, but I might have been mistaken. With 30 seconds left toward the B site. They're looking towards Matters to do something miraculous, but nothing. And suddenly, Sumpy. They have been stopped here. Stuck around a little bit too long towards Cave, gave back 2 kills. Here we are. LVP on the Savannah will survive. Even takes out one more T-side player with him. Keeps that T Academy nice and soft in case Stumpy starts winning back or winning rounds again. That might come knocking out the door again. It's starting off slow. You can see this alike. No one wanting to go for too much control at the moment. Everyone is respecting each other. Still outside of A main. Out of there waiting. Comes to Blixie and Malinov to find something toward this side of the map, but it's not an easy crossfire to get past. Bit of bait and switch, if you will. Now towards A with 30 seconds left. The plan gets revealed. Savannah backs away from this one. Malinov. Him in the mid, suddenly stranded. Good Molotov and Fino with the AWP holds the angle of finding one more. Leaving it on just Shigeo and Malinov. A lot to do here on these two shoulders. Let's see if they've got it in them. I've got the up watching. You know, so far hasn't really been missing too much. Gets the tag off, and now Malinov is good for 1. Nine to 9. Fino backing away. He's left Mattis all alone. He is the playmaker of this team, the one man you need to look at overall, and he's going to get a couple plays his way, but good for 1. No trigger discipline. Reveals the play toward the A site now, and Fino again up, ready. Backed off now. Molotov's down, smoke's down. CT rotations in play. Aurora Youngbloods need to get that bomb down here sooner than later. Taking it once. Wait if the CT decided to make a play. There it is. The reaction comes from Savannah. Killfeed says he's got 1. No more from Fino, however. Savannah stands for more than just 1. And suddenly, Malnob, he was left alone, surrounded. Looking at the zombie side, they've found themselves right up at 10. Or Youngblood's timeout. Sounds about right. Early nades. Oh, no damage as of yet, I was going to say, but a little bit of chip damage. Smoke at a T side, run on in. The Opafino waits deep in the CT and a couple plays toward the site as well. The A1Ss will clean things up nicely. Just very quickly, Roy Youngbloods. They're looking toward the past, remembering when the game was 8-2 in their favor. Polix 20 kills at halftime. Nowhere to be seen in this second half. Oof. Nice shot at Atlantic. Once another. Somehow alive. But not going to be alive for too long. Vanna makes sure that happens. Round going the way of Salty. I don't actually know how this has happened. Down A2. Taking the lead 11-9 instead. The Midafino Zop gets 1 good flashbang to help out. Gale did not even know what he was up against. Fino, though, not sure what he wanted to do there. Right, he was very much undecisive himself. He wants to go back toward a side stay. All time he could have held instead at the angle. eventually not be taken down as easily as he was. Roy Youngblood's a chance now with the CT side, of course, making rotations to patch things up here. Mattis, nice shots out of him. Keep the Sumpy side still alive and kicking, but they don't know about the alive. It was looking so good for a moment. Only for all of it to fall down and tagged as well. Make sure Sumpy are not going to be losing this momentum. That's 22. What could be the last one in this entire map here. Sumpy made one hell of a comeback. They look to complete it to victory as well. Comes down to a couple of Galils. Very little util. 3 smokes all in all they had. I believe 4, actually. No flashbangs to be seen, and 2 smokes still remain. Map control has been taken at least. They're making a move in this round. They know they have to make up for this lack of util and weaponry somehow. And it's all ended up for North as Pheno's got 3 deadly detrimental kills that might just ruin this entire round. Blue-White has one towards the B site. Another one as he's made this doable here for Latic. The 1 versus 1 now. Knows what the last man is, Mattis. From the kill feed not too long ago. Wants to take the duel here. Latic up for a challenge. Mattis, AK in hand, but up for the swing. It is Mattis. Standing strong as the CT side of Sumpy. They do complete a comeback. They take this first map of the series. We're looking so down and out of it for a moment. But in the end, Aurora Youngbloods unable to convert the lead they had to an actual win. One hell of a map out of Sumpy. One hell of a comeback. And big thanks in that as well do go to Tagged at the top of the leaderboard. Natis as well. They played one hell of a game when they needed to. Control towards Cave was not given away so often. That was Tagged getting at least 1 or 2. He had help coming in from the Alive. Pheno hitting some wonderful shots with the Orb. Last round especially. And there you have a map number 1 coming to a close. Sumpy, it is their map pick for a reason. They do bag it. Now we head towards Mirage up next. Bit more 50-50 overall. We'll see who does take it. A bit of a puggy map, but we've seen Mirage go any other way. But today, we're going to find out who exactly takes this. Aurora Youngbloods, are they going to bounce back? Are they going to force us toward the third of Anubis? Stick around and find out. We'll be back in a moment.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alright, hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. Now we've got map 1 underway, or out of the way, let's put it that way instead. Sampi take the map pick after a bit of a closer call. A very close call, in fact. At least for a moment or two, but they made one hell of a comeback nonetheless. They took it without dropping more than one round while they made their comeback from 8-2 all the way to 13-9. As they take Ancient, we now headed towards Mirage instead. This is going to be Aurora Youngbloods' map pick. You're imagining they're going to be looking a bit better. I would imagine the same. But let's find out. What story does Mirage tell? Here. Setting up. Headed toward the B side of the map here. Or Youngbloods popped into toward the site and tagged, already running for his life. Savannah as well can't help too much, but oh, why did I say that? It's Fino to help out instead. 1, 2, 3 for the CT side. The old price of 1 and 2 now as well. CT's keep on swarming toward the site, keep bullying these T players. Not even a bomb plant is allowed. Round 2. That and dusted out of the way. Round 1. Mattis, climbing up for 3. Not bad. 0-1 is still the casualty. They are going to lose that M4. Nothing that can be done about it. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. Tagged. With just the right amount of time. The very last half a second he managed to get down. Collects the M4. The only thing they lose is an MP9. Wow! A very quick cleanup in mid, apparently. Lixie and Shigeo triple for them. Putting Zampi already down to just 2. First of all, no control. They're taking currently towards mid instead. Leaving all of B completely open. Malinov him slowly leaned the charge through the apartments while his teammate through the market has cleared the majority of the site. He can only now focus on short. But MP9 suddenly, or M4, excuse me, starts swinging it. Be taken down, and the alive finds himself in 1 versus 4, but he's not going to miss the timing. Free kill in the back lines. For Youngbloods. Round that started very quickly through mid with 1, 2, and 3 wiped out. They sweep through round number 3, putting themselves in the right position to get things going here. So a quick pause. Hopefully not going to take too long. Alright, this one should not be taking too long, apparently. Only a monitor issue, so hopefully nothing that can't be fixed quickly. What exactly is the monitor issue? Who knows, but maybe it's the loose cable. You never know. Nope. We get back into the game now. Scoreline 2-1. CT Sire still able to bite back into this one. So let's see, where does this one take us? What sort of a start are we going to have to Mirage? Now, keep in mind, Ancient was a fantastic start for the Aurora Youngbloods, but they were not able to actually convert the 8-2 lead they had. It doesn't really tell too much from what we can tell, but here... 2-1 start. This round begins with Pheno's op finding himself Blixie as well out of the round immediately. And with how prevalent Blixie was as well on map number 1, 24 kills in total. Big fight nonetheless. Madison Savannah, a couple more for them as well, stopping this T side from getting mid and connector control towards A. On site, Blue-White looking the other way. It was us in a 1 vs 5. Malinov, impossible task. No finds. It's the CT side instead to get him. Good shot again, Vino. Not just the last one, but here as well, the entry found in mid. Great stuff, him, 8-1. Numbers do look good. Why not make it 9? AKDB apartments taken down, and the cross being held mid, shut down completely. The Blue-White, the last man of the B site. 1v4 would be a dream, but he can't get past the second. The AWP gets collected. Some Pete. Round number 4. Information. Here's the Alive, defending with Madison too, but only 1 for both of them. The side gets knocked onto the Opafino, flick down, but no connection. Open now watching from Palace. It's going to be a problem. He's still alive and kicking it. Shot to Atlantic, but in connector, the duel that might decided this round as well. Tagged does find this. Gives them a chance to go for the round itself here. Now on top of triple, being spotted is going to be Shigale. The one planted on default. Atlantic needs to make a miracle happen, but he can't make it happen. Not allowed with Fino holding the angle. But he's got a Sampi. Getting a 5-1. Back into the game. Timeout being used here. Aurora want to make sure this round counts now as well. AK, rest on the pistols. Make this one count for everything. We'll need to get Blixie online. Remembering Ancient, he had a 20 kill first half on the CT side. Afterwards, he ended with 24. 155 ADR CT side alone. Second half. Nowhere to be seen. A big driving force that just didn't show. Here, fast toward the stairs. Mattis has been taken down by a MAC-10 that's been running rampant at them. Suddenly control and position toward the A side. Falls on the hand of the T's. Jungle becomes an unknown for the CT side to retake as well when they eventually go for it, but the actual take toward the site is currently still dangerous, very much so. It goes out. That should take down Malinov, and that it does. Blixie finally gets that AK online as well to find a kill out of it. But suddenly, what? In a split second, 1, 2, 3, kill for the CTs. That's incredible. The CT into Fino. What just happened? In a blink of an eye, the CTs just turned things around completely. That is crazy. Again, near the smoking window, trying to get more kills out of it, but nothing now. Ready back. But brings it back to even numbers. They've got 2 in jungle now as well. They've got a reason to now to check connector as well. That smoke begins to fade. Fino for now holds it, but has to be careful. Ramp in just a moment's notice will become a problem for him as well. He knows it. Smoke fades. Util comes out to connector. Gale thought he could have swung towards A. He's completely shut down, and towards B. The final play revealed. Atlantic to make a miracle happen. So far, there have been a few chances. But could this be the one that actually makes it happen? The first shot to connect. Still, 2 more needed. HP, not good at that nade. Barely keeps him alive, but a swing from Fino. Collecting his 14th kill. 7th round for Sampi. Slovakian side don't really seem to slow down here. No matter what you throw at them. One more time out of the tease. The complete reverse of how map 1's going. Aurora Youngbloods, they need things to go their way right now. We had the problems, we had the what-if scenario. What if a 10-2 would happen on Ancient? What if 9-3? Dumpy, they denied that, they came back from that 8-2 deficit. They won it, they've not slowed down, but Aurora Youngbloods certainly have. It's been 21 rounds, or 20 rounds since Aurora Youngbloods have put up more than 1 round. In that 20 round period, 2 rounds is all they've mustered up here. If you want to combine both map 1 and 2. But here, spray towards A, their lives got 2. All with the bag of matters taken down by Malinov and tagged in jungle as well. Now they're making this bit of a comeback round. Blixie has good position. Above the smoke to find 1. Umber suddenly all the way even. One on balcony needs to cross, and Savannah, he's in trouble a little bit, so he knows it himself. Making a smart choice to back away for the moment. He's even got his teammate in connector at the moment, but it's jumping through, sneaking through. Pino left with a 1v2. Fantastic so far, but not this time. No clutches for him. Instead, it is a second round for the T side. And about damn time. First kill out of Ladix AWP this time. D-side beginning. Potentially chances to get things going more off this as well, but maybe not though, because Savannah does dip 2. Anthony in mid towards the apartment is tagged, gets the bomb delivered to him. Straight at his feet for free, apparently, with nothing. Trade, and no one there to do anything about it. The apartment, he's still up for more, up for a challenge. For him, it's child's play. AK's collected it. Everything more than A-OK at 8-2 now. Connector, he waits, and also he's got help from Mattis, but apparently not just him, but Fino as well. The AWP doing so damn stellar so far. Nothing to slow down this man. 16 kills, 11 rounds played, and he's not done yet. Map like Mirage, where mid control is going to be so crucial when you have that AWP up and ready, when you have it getting entry kills like Fino has, when you have it towards A, supporting everyone, that can make such a difference. And here, now to a 1 versus 1. Last man cross spotted by Savannah. Good nade. CT side, this one, they survive with just a scare. Connector jumping down to find 1-0 in terms of the T side of trading. Not ready for it. Wants another one once more, and he's getting it. Tagged as well, joining in from short. They've done a very quick job to shut down this T side play, and why not get another? I was gonna say. On a 2v4 now, still T-side. They've got control towards mid here, mostly. Problem is, they've got both Savannah and Tag to get past if they want to go up. One swings from the other one. Savannah stuck into the corner, knows he's got to fight his way out of this. He does so, not unscathed, but nonetheless, surviving. A top con CT started pushing, they confirm for 10-2 half. What a half out of the Zombie side. And this is as well. This is Aurora Youngblood's map pick. Pistols. CCT side alike, but both playing very much slow in this one. But util has been spread out a little bit. 2 players coming through Palace. It's kind of the linchpin or the catalyst of this one. Either one will work. He waits, and right as he pulls out the Molotov, when he gets his bell rung, D-side now out towards the side. They've got one on triple, one towards the balcony side somewhere. Gotta find him. They have one more to be found out. Mattis' Glock, and another one deep in CT. This one once more, but can't get it. Faked bomb plant once, but it's Slatic to deny. But we get to the action. It's quick afterwards. Well, the pistol's a full-on eco out of the Sumpy side, and I respect it. I like it. Knowing they've got so many rounds to play with, there's no reason or no need to force buy immediately. Pistols, well, getting damage, getting a kill, maybe 2. Getting a fair bit out of this one as they try to all go at midfielder though. He's backed off completely. Out into round number 15. As well, quick reminder, of course, about Hellkit, what the partners we do have. You can check them out. You know, what the banners below. You can also check the giveaway they've got going. Plenty of those they've got, so if you want to see what they're all about, check out the website, hellcase.com. Exactly what they're all about. Savannah, he's all about headshots, however. Starting this right off. He had a 4-man stack towards A for a moment out of the CTs as they foregone or had foregone mid and B. Miss window smoke, however, does not help their cause in this one. Also responds, however. Do they want to boost up towards window? It seems like it. Nope. You gotta watch out here. The alive, though. He has come alive with 2 kills. Final man is Latic in window. Has been spotted as well now by Savannah. Confirmed again. Can't really go anywhere. Has to swing. Has to fight his way out. But the tagged doesn't want to let that happen. Instead, down to the 1 versus 1. This one could decide this entire game and how it goes. But it's Savannah getting 11. Not letting Aurora Youngbloods get their gun around on the board. Instead of causing this now potentially to be the final few blows Aurora Youngblood have here. Piece of flash for Savannah. Interesting enough. Oh, that's it. Yeah, nearly good for 2. MP9. That as well joins the fray of getting CT kills here. Another out of the 5-7. This round was supposed to be easy against the Force Spy. B5, not impossible. You do have both Mattis and the alive. All then good in their own as well, but here gotta get past quite a few CTs. There's 1 second out of connector, however, not as easy. Still fighting. The alive gets pinched from both sides, unsure where to look. CTs collect a few weapons. Oh, young bloods. Put up round up 5. Exactly what they need as well here. Still keep in mind, plenty of rounds here for Zombie to play with. All they need is 13, 2 more to go. 1 to guarantee overtime at least. Even if they would have troubles closing things out. Now, out toward the B site, it has worked out for a couple of kills with pistols already. I think this one a little bit of a tricky retake out of the CTs, though. They've only got 1 weapon currently in their hands. On the back of Savannah, 7 health to his name. Needs something out of this one, but the CTs move it in quickly enough, and Mattis P2 Fitty stopping away. Actually making this one possible, but it is still Latic. Holds the right angle. And one hell of a round. One real damn close call for the CT side. Aurora Youngbloods keep things going. .1160 side. Guns are back out, and keep in mind, even one mistake could cost the CTs everything they've gotten so far for fighting for the last few rounds. Forced by victory. Last round's close call. One mistake and it could all come crumbling down. Entry found. Given it by Savannah now. For another. Shouldering with it, but will be taken down by Shigeo's AK instead. Now to continue toward the A site itself. Jungle smoke has come out. Latic spotting the players retreating. Can make a bit of a call here. Perhaps they've gone toward the B site, and that's where Tag is going to be finding one from Market now. The site itself is not easy. They got to get the bomb down immediately. They can't do no time. Eleven to 7, Aurora and Youngbloods are still keeping this going. Time out now was well being used by Sampi to make sure. I still know things are more than okay at the moment. Get a bit of a snag, that's all at the moment it seems, but if Aurora Youngbloods have their way, this one is going for more than just 2 maps. Pistols only. Out towards A currently. Blue-white alone toward the site, though the fast rotations might be a problem here. Climbing to A, comes out on the T side with Mattis. P250 apparently loves nailing the headshots. Gets yet another one added to the tally. CTs. Now gotta be careful how they approach this round. The alive with Mattis swinging in together whilst toward the side. Sadowich, CT side, and moving in to Shigel. AK in trouble. He's fine and alive, apparently. He's still cooking the T side, but not for long. It's gonna be Fido! Closing it out. 12 in the round. Chaos triples, not enough. Dumpy with pistols able to get themselves to match point. And they've got 5 of them to work with. CTs. MP9s for Mars Scout and a 5-7. Not far off from how they got their first round of the game. Why not do it again? Trade back 1 for 1 here. Blixie gets his hands on an AK-47 and back away. Oh, actually, I say back away, but not so much. Continuous fighting with him, Latic, and Malin of all losing kills here. Zombie 4 versus 1 to find just blue-white. I've been doing too hot so far. 6 kills only. This would be a huge ask. Molotov and a Shirley, I think they might have heard him as well. It doesn't really look like it. The nades do go out. They do confirm. Bumpy 13 to 7 on map number 2. They finish off the series. They are going to be going 1-1 in the brackets. That means Aurora Youngblood. They are headed all the way down to the 0 and 2. From here on out, every single game will be elimination for them. As the day comes to a close with this as well. We know a couple of the teams now that are in the 1-1 bracket 0-2. Doesn't mean we know all of the round 2 scores though, because we still have more to go tomorrow. We're going to be taking a look at the 1-0 matches, I believe. If I'm not completely mistaken, I don't think I am. We've got games such as 9 Pandas vs Mouse NXT, Forest vs Pomba Team, Metasports vs Space, and Ecstatic versus Project G. As we pull them up here as well. The schedule for tomorrow. As today's scores all there, you can see Zero Tenacity and Nanimo, the Witchers and Sampi all joined the Victor squad as in the 1-1 bracket. Now, they wouldn't have to worry about eliminations as of now, as of just yet. But we've got more to go. So, we'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit more Counter-Strike then. CCT East European Series number 4 will continue. So, for today, for right now, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed, and we will see you tomorrow bright and early at 10 a.m. Central European Time on Counter-Strike. So, until then, it's been a pleasure, and see ya.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.